Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me, not delusional. Flapperjack24, Chilean Raider, Dat Boy 4792, Ball and Stalin, Eagledub, it's Something Toad 1. Hello, hello. We're giving it another try, and I think I've got high hopes for this one. Last we left off, we fought a group of mercs, and the mercs got merked. We pray for no forest ambush today. Same here. But after the battle, we didn't recombobulate, if you will. So we're going to start out the stream by doing that. We got some really good armors from the mercs, and a couple of really good helmets. We got some nice weapons, good shield, things like that. So that's good. We are in a bit of a rough spot when it comes to tools and medical supplies. So, yeah. Hello, George Rockland. So we are going to be, still on the struggle bus and hoping that this map seed has some of both. We have not seen anywhere close to all of the different towns and what they might have on offer. So I remain optimistic that this blessed seed with blessed brothers will also have blessed tools and medical supplies, but we'll see. Right now we've got 10 injuries, and well, we'll see what we can get fixed up. So first things first, I'm going to do a little bit of inventory management to start things off. There's a number of things that we want to not repair because of how prohibitively expensive it is to do, basically. Did you study about how the injuries are treated when you don't have enough meds? I didn't get the opportunity to do that. So, unfortunately, I still just quite simply don't know. I'm gonna assume that, much like in other things in Battle Brothers, it's gonna iterate over them. And so medical supplies will be applied starting in this position, and then we'll just go to the right, and then go to the second row and go to the right. So I suppose I should, and could, perhaps, put injuries in an order intentionally to how, I want them fixed. I think the first tick is probably going to apply to everyone, so maybe it doesn't matter. Not sure. So how do you peer at the Battle Brothers code to determine the answer to questions like this? If you Google Adam Milizano, well, actually you don't even need to Google that, just Battle Brothers modding, and you look through the modding instructions, there'll be instructions on how to decompile the code and take a look at it. Hello, Sedge Stark. So yeah, I do have access to the. I haven't decompiled the most recent patch, but my understanding is it didn't change all that much. Okay, so a lot of our gear kind of got wrecked against those mercs. So we might be in worse shape than I thought, tools-wise. But that was a very necessary and wonderful chunk of weapons. And gold. A lot of injuries, a lot of injuries. A lot of injuries, indeed. But at least we've got hats. That's kind of nice. We do want everyone to have a hat. And we got throwing weapons. That's really good, actually. Super, super good. Like that a lot. And what's our ammo situation actually? 48? Okay, not too bad. Alright, so we're going to wait on equipping these things until we've used all our tools. Actually, maybe I do want to fix up the pike. Maybe that makes sense. I guess I don't really need to fix it. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should. Alright, and probably we'll just continue east on this road. We relieved our money pressure, so we'll probably need to take some easy fights here in the short term. And that's going to be the plan. Hello, the Chaucer. Howdy, howdy. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Oh, and as a side note, kind of a realization I had was that for this type of run, where I am actually angry, or I've angered every single noble house and I need to move around the map super carefully in places where I haven't explored, I think the auto pause can actually be a problem, since it won't auto pause for armies I've already seen, but it will auto pause when I haven't, and then I'm fighting with potentially the auto pause. I actually just removed it. So I'm not gonna have auto pause for this run, and I think that'll actually be better from a safety perspective. Like, I think that mod is actually hurting me. So, anyway. Alright, kind of a long road here. Based Slurgy, something like that. Alright, now that we've used all our tools, we can go ahead and equip stuff. So we're going to start with armors that give us the most defense that we can manage. This is auto pause slander. I mean, I don't know. I think playing with auto pause is, it's like how the game should have been. That's my honest opinion. Boy, armor situation is pretty yikes, huh? Pretty yikes. I don't think it would have prevented the ambush in the woods, or removing it would have helped, but Slurgy's a purist. Yeah, I don't think it... Here, I mean... I agree. I think that last ambush from run 6 would have happened anyway, but... Once I've removed my dependence on it, maybe I'm ready to press that button faster, and maybe I could have prevented it. I don't think I could have, or I would have been unlikely to have, to be clear. But I still think it'll be helpful to not have it in place, actually. Should equip this arming sword somewhere. Maybe here, actually. I think Slurgy just has PTSD. True. I won't disagree with you. PTBBD. Post-traumatic battle brothers disorder. Okay, I got there eventually. Yeah, I think the thing about this game is they kind of, I think they wanted to make a little bit of a real-time element to the main layer, or the strategic layer, and probably just didn't fully flesh it out, or never became as smooth as they wanted. So they never enabled a feature like auto pause because they wouldn't have wanted it in place. Just speculation, but that's what I speculate. Okay, let's see what's over here. Oh. Can we start a betting pool that XCOM Longmore won't be finished by Labor Day? Implies he finishes this challenge and XCOM by September 1st. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen? Alright, so obviously we can't fight this. I guess let's lure them away. And then we'll just walk up and then around. This run won't be done by Christmas. It'll take a little while. It'll certainly be done by Christmas. Only 9 in company? You're talking about like this? Oh yeah. Yeah, who knows why? Who knows what's going on there? Still not something I can fight safely, but... The sergeant is scary, they're all scary. Excellent. Philstein! Maybe Philstein will have medical supplies. What do you think? Who thinks Philstein's gonna have some meds? Maybe some tools? You know, something nice for us. They might. 100% no? 100%? There's very few things with that sort of confidence. The highest I go is 95. Only Briggies talking absolutes. So I'd like to try to dagger down this caravan hand. It probably won't happen. But a Slurgy can dream. Again, our hit points are still real low. Okay, so those guys are gonna walk around. Cool with me. So probably move Real Morph Dusseldorf to like there. Actually, maybe to there, and we'll cover him. Massive GG's on that last fight of the previous stream. 9 lives being put to serious work. You actually cheered out loud. Hey, thank you, D and Dice. Yeah, it was a combination exciting and heartbreaking. As Battle Brothers often is. Okay, so they're gonna wait another turn, of course. The way they're moving could give us the opportunity to get this armor. We'll see. We obviously need it. Nah, we already damaged it too much. Shoot. Well. Simply eliminate the threat. Spear wall has forsaken us. Yeah. A little bit. As it sometimes does. Alright, maybe I'll get some surrounds here. I guess I can't. Alright. Hey, Grib. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Copper ingots. Disaster. But we took 0 damage, right? So these kind of fights are still really good for us. If we take 0 damage, we are happy. Let's leave behind the 0 armors. Yeah, they had a whole bunch of copper ingots. Yeah, 9 tools, 8 spices. The tools are great. I suppose I should unequip a few things, especially the pocket shields that we don't want to fix up. Most of the other things, honestly, I guess I'm fine getting some durability back on. Like the armors, for example. So, I don't know, I suppose I'd probably take off like the knives. We don't need to fix up those. And that's basically it. Did you figure out the order of healing? I did not. My suspicion is the way it works is probably some sort of fractional medical supply that just gets like, you know, applied in order. And then once we run out, it just stops wherever the iterator is and probably starts in the top left and iterates through. That would have been my guess about how it worked. Still is. So I'm gonna run on that assumption. Yeah, we can test that, that's true. Okay, so we used 10 medical supplies. So I'm guessing there were 10 injuries? Yeah, there were 10 injuries. So we used exactly 1 medical supply per injury. And now we're at 9. That's pretty cool. So yeah, next time we hit the midday tick, we can absolutely just like look and see. Don't they heal faster in the reserve line? Do they? Alright, so we got some briggy footprints going up that way. We can see what they are before returning to the road. Presumably briggies. I don't want to go too far. Could also be like mercs. Mercenaries tend to travel in those straight line paths going from like town to town. I feel like briggies tend to weave. Alright, so we can't fight a southern city-states caravan. Too strong. Alright, so this bottom set of footprints was the southern city-state. So I guess I'll go up this way. Could have sworn you saw a tip from somewhere. Yeah, I mean, if I had looked at the code base for the answer to the order, I probably would have been able to glean that kind of information too. Alright, so it's a tiny little town. Let's see if this is a terminal stop. And it looks like it is. It is. Just see if there's anything on like a mountain here. All right, nothing of note. So I guess we'll just leave. So how many cities have I found so far? There's gonna be at least a few more on the map. Other than the southern city-states. No more fresh footprints here. Pretty soon we'll hit our midday healing tick, so we can look at the healing progress. Could check with Minstrel. I mean, I could if I... Seat unlocked. Oh man! This is a great event to see. Even if it is a relatively meager gain, hey, we'll take it. We will always take some tools and supplies. Thank you, the Pongle. Alright, so we got some footprints that way. Let's chase them and see what they are. Briggies. 8? Many thugs and a raider. Okay, so not that difficult of a fight. Let's gear up now. Dave the Cool. Yes. Dav Cool, aka Dave the Cool. WTF is that BF tank? Yeah, I know. Isn't he beautiful? It's okay to say he's beautiful. He's beautiful. He's beautiful and he knows it. Alright, we don't want these briggies to run too far. We don't want to be off the road too far. I guess there's probably... I mean, how much do I think is down there? Could continue after fighting these brigands and go this way. Maybe... Probably our best bet for caravan activity is gonna be around this... around Sandstadt here. Would be my guess. Okay. Do I want to start with shields equipped? If character has multiple temporary injury, the game heals them all at the same time with each injury's timer taking down based on its individual duration, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So that part, the Chalicer, I think we basically know. Also, I did not check the progress on healing. Shoot. Placing injured characters in reserve allows them to heal without participating in combat. Yeah, but that's still... Switch the hood for a woolen hat. Oh yeah, we can do that. Good call. We'll swap a headscarf for one of those. Okay. Spooky weapon on the raider. We want that armor. We'll see if we can cause a, you know, loss of morale across the squad, where we can get it. This armor would also be really great to get. This one would be pretty nice. Unfortunately, I think the safest way to do these fights, for the most part, is going to be using a lot of spear walls. So that'll minimize damage, but also minimize our ability to get the treasures that we want out of them. Okay, so we're gonna put boots and a rapier here, and spear wall. We're gonna do a similar, we're gonna put spears out front, basically. Sorry about yesterday, Captain. Roofing, it wasn't your fault. Your captain put you in a dangerous spot. Some things can't be helped. I blame the captain. Do I want to use ammo here? Kind of no. Hildrick, hello, hello. What happened to run 6? Well, I suspect by looking at the screen, you'll know the answer. Actually, I might attack with the Pongle and then back up. Both these hexes are protected by different bros. Alright, so that raider has jabs. So we actually want to charge him. A little spooky. This is run 8, you didn't even notice? Yeah. This is run 8. This is indeed run 8. Should have named the company the Order of St. Lazarus. Would have been appropriate. Alright, I think I just charged forward here on the second half of the round. As we approach the second half of the round, I guess I should say. You never seen spear walls put in so much work? Oh my. Well then. Alright, so we need to prevent this guy from using this throwing weapon. Now the nice thing is that raiders don't have quick hands. So when he swaps weapons, he will be unable to attack me with that wooden mallet. So a big part of our strat here is going to be to completely surround him and blow him up as efficiently as we possibly can. So there's the weapon swap. Does Flapperjack have a knife? He does not. Okay, I like those resolve checks. Those are great. Damn. It's damage we really didn't want to take. Ooh, okay, he's fleeing. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So as long as we get him surrounded by the end of next round, we're good, because he's already ended his turn. So we got a little bit of time. Yeah, we should be able to do it next turn. So let's get Flapperjack up here to help. Run him down, obviously. So let's make sure you get one of those knives there. Excellent. So now all we gotta do is dagger this guy down, and we'll get a nice new armor. Now the downside to this nice new armor is that we got damaged on the Chaucer, so we kind of lost a similar set of armor to the one we're gaining back. So not a huge advantage. I don't know if there's anyone specific at the moment that I want to try to min-max experience on. Disco Nick would be a fine choice, actually. Okay. So 20 ammo, 5 tools. Got that armor. The reinforced wooden flail definitely can be a handy pocket weapon to try to get us some armors as well, especially given our current situation where we have an abundance of helmets. We're less concerned about preserving helmets as much as we are securing body armors for the situations that call for it. Yeah, very nice gold. Yeah, those groups of briggies that are on the map. Yeah, the 162 gold is super nice. I should have pointed that out. Good call, Ball and Stalin. That's really relevant. We definitely care about the gold a lot. And what's our tools situation? Just 5, but we want those 5 to go as far as we can get away with. So we're going to unequip some of the things we don't want to bother fixing up. Cool. We need a Battle Brothers KFC so we can get them herbs and spices. Yeah, we really do. And we need a hardware store as well. You know? Alright, so I think I'm going to return to this little area here. I think this is probably like a citadel anyway, given the stone watchtower and structures. So I don't even care to discover what it is. Pretty sure we already know. Let's see what we got for footprints when we get closer to the road. Nothing. Oh no, there's a faint footprint going south. Maybe we can catch it over on this side. Sandstadt would be a pretty decent, like I said, this is probably the place where there's going to be the most, you know, of a conflux of caravans. Touch Mountain to check. Yeah, we could. We could, but I'm a little spooked of, I mean, that's all right. I think we know our answer. Ooh, hold the phone. Now let's level up the Chaucer. A truly blessed brother. When we low roll our secondaries there, we're just gonna take, well, where we've got our talent stars. I think given this is a spear brother, honestly, just getting as high melee skill as possible is gonna unlock more fights faster. So probably resolve. 39's a little low. We also want more fatigue on this kind of brother. But yeah, I think I'll go with resolve. Then Molly my goat. So definitely range skill. Probably just melee skill, melee defense. I think we can ignore the low rolls there, and we don't need a ton of resolve. I mean, we would maybe take a +4 in resolve, but I think the +3 is maybe a little weak, and we'll grab just straight primary stats. Quick hands looks pretty good. Sure, let's do quick hands. And we'll take out this trading caravan. There is one caravan guard. We'll want to make sure we got our Daggerin party ready. And also reinforced wooden flail, just in case. In case the fool's not wearing any protective headgear. Sometimes they don't. And that's probably all we need. Thoughts on bringing a tiny axe to break shields so punctures go faster? I think I don't want to break their shields, because if I get them to the point where they're just shield walling, then they're doing no attacks. Yeah, I think I'd rather they keep their shields. All right. All right, so the nerd's got an arming sword. Oops. Okay, I did wait. Like accidentally press spacebar. Just back it up. Just gonna back it up. Not gonna use any weapons, not gonna use any ammo. We're just gonna take one turn so that they end a little bit closer to us. And then we'll push forward. Oh man, that's... Might be able to just completely blow him up on this turn. Seems pretty likely. Like, very likely. Even on top here, we can get close. Hit him in the head. He did it! Just like I asked. Glorious day. And again! This is great. Actually did that thing, boss. Did that thing, boss, just like I knew you wanted it done. He knew. Imagine actually listening to the captain. I know, right? This is crazy. Alright, so we're gonna let this guy do his shield wall and move forward. I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively switch to daggers on everyone I can. We're gonna get us around and try to get his armor. Gonna be the goal. A lot of our daggers are up here though, which is kind of not great. Alright, so we're gonna push him off. Let's go for this stun. Jupiter 1, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Now we're gonna get a pitchfork on either side. And do I want to surround him with more on this turn still? Sure. Hook in, not to the Pongle. He's pretty, he's a squishy boy. He's hurt. Just hoping these resolve checks do something. You jerk. Yeah, the AI will occasionally use it, yeah. Kill the donkey. That does tend to motivate them, it's true. Guys, we'll give them another push. Because I want to bring Eagledub up and try to... There we go. Give him the power of music. There we go. That's them resolve checks I want to see. Would it be worth giving the hook to a more defensive bro so you have more options to hook if you needed it? Maybe. Realistically, I think the more likely optimal use case is just going to be hitting, like attacking with it. There we go. Got him. So who do I want to gain this experience? Boots and a rapier? Boots and a rapier. That'll be the one. Excellent. So we got some replacement armors, and we got this helmet too. Got the arming sword, 9 tools, 22 ammo, no meds, no herbs and spices as they call it in the street. But hey, pretty happy with the tools. The tools are great. So let's put away weapons and stuff that we don't want to fix up. Including armors. And we'll simply replace them with ones that are in better shape. Like this one. And this one. Corex the Cool, why don't you actually wear armor? Stop running around naked, you know? Present yourself nicely to those around you. Lovely. So what is it going to look like to repair stuff? 23? Okay. So we're living off the land, we're surviving, we're thriving, we're in our lane, moisturized, etc., etc. I think our injuries are actually down to 8, so I can update this. Can you have a retinue in this challenge? Yes. We will, we'll have a handful of retinue by the end. We're going to be getting the cartographer as our first order of operations. All right, so probably head west from here. I think that'll be the play. Traveling at night along the road feels like the way to do it. Not into a forest. Okay, trading caravan 10, so a pretty big one. From Sandstat, yeah. So just like wine. Wine and dyes. So we're gonna fight this caravan and then we're gonna continue on that direction. So let's definitely make sure we equip our knives. So we can acquire more armors. Maybe I'll just toss the wooden flail here. I'm sure the lads would love some wine. Yeah, that's probably true. Max roll of 10 herbs and 10 hammers, here we come. That's the dream. That's the dream. Gotta collect them herbs. And what is our ammo? 78. We have a decent amount of ammo, actually. Ooh, I muted my mic just before I sneezed. I did it, team. Okay, so I'm at a little bit of a crossroads with this level up. The hit points is definitely the weaker in the long term, but stronger in the short term, where I can use this bro more aggressively. So I am going to take the hit points, but we are going to need more resolve on this brother. We'll end up taking Fort Mine, so it'll be fine, but still. Streamer reaction time, exactly. Gotta be fast. We're gonna grab Gifted, continue to make this brother even more insane. After this battle for dinner tonight, we'll have red wine, braised ass meat, and a bed of wheat berries with a slab of rye bread on the side. I know, right? We can have a little cured venison. If we get some goat cheese, we can have a little like charcuterie board. Wouldn't that be nice? Team's gonna be eating good. This level's tricky. Kinda want all these. Let's go with the hit points. And some resolve. 34 is way too low. Don't forget the pickle? Yeah. For the charcuterie board? Definitely. Definitely. Okay, Morph Dusseldorf's definitely going to end up some sort of nimble damage dealer. TBD exactly what that will be. We're going to need less resolve on this brother overall because of Death Wish. But I probably still choose a +3 at 39 over the +2. Most important thing I think is still just going to be hitting enemies, so let's grab Gifted. And here we'll take the +4 in hit points. Korax the Cool. +4s across the board. All of these are fine. I guess I'll go hit points. Again, we'll grab Gifted. This bro currently has a reach weapon. Probably will for a little while. Maybe because of his current injury, I should actually just give him the pitchfork purely for utility purposes. That might make more sense. All right, so we're gonna beat up some nerds for their lunch money, and then we're gonna continue on this path and keep following those footprints. There's gonna be something there. Okay, a couple of these caravan guards are pretty lightly armed. They moved really fast. They don't have much armor, so we should be able to blow them up pretty fast. We also don't care about preserving that armor. This one we care a medium amount about. Let's see what the last two slow bros are. Okay, slow caravan hand. Okay. So yeah, we don't really care about preserving any of these armors really all that much. So let's just do the old scoot and shoot. Don't think I throw up any shields. Good helmet though. Yeah, it is a very good helmet. If the situation presents itself where we can get this unit dagger down, we will. Our helmet situation is actually relatively good at the moment. So the one downside to having a couple of these caravan guards that are pretty fast is that they're going to be able to move pretty fast in the turn order. And get right into the spear bros' faces. So we're gonna get melee contact right now. Try to get some damage with our heavy throwing weapons there. Yeah, we'll leave Baggermeister where he is, I think. It's considering whether I wanted to move him or not. Cool. Let's get the Pongo maybe here. Very nice. So I guess I could push the Chaucer forward if I wanted to. Do I want to? Not really. Only if Baggermeister had a follow-up turn to also move forward and down. So I think I'll wait. Flapperjack 24, let's preemptively pull out the shield. And maybe the dagger. We'll see. Surprised that guy tried to go into the spear wall, actually. A little bit, anyway. I'd really like to get this get this guy in the bean. That'd be pretty nice. So maybe I get some surround bonus and give him a bop, give him a bonk, give him a slam, give him the old 1-2. Could go for it now too, and then it unlocks the ability to attack this guy. Maybe I do. Alright, broken nose. Resolve checks on him will be pretty effective then. There it is. 50/50s are your specialty? Wonderful. Excellent. You show me next run? Looking forward to it. If there is a next run. Probably won't be. This is the one. I can feel it. Should stop saying that. Keep saying it so we can clip it. Eventually it'll be true, right? Right? Now let's see where this caravan guard goes. With such a crazy tank, it would be a shame if it wasn't the one. It would be a shame. This is true. See, in 4 to 5 years when this is... No, it won't take that long. Good, that's what I wanted to see. It was a good resolve check there. Damn. Oh, I don't have the... Classic caravan guard, shield wall, then move into an open space. I know. They're very funny. They're funny units. Oh, come on. Actually, maybe shouldn't have moved there. Run him down. Definitely don't want this guy to get away. There we go. Shit. Manifest Destiny's Child, that's very good. That is... That's very good. Oh no, speaking of clowns, this one hasn't even been opened yet. I'm trying to open my key lime when my beach plum is still here. Alright, so we got 9 tools. That's good. No herbs and spices. Still happy with the tools though, that's for sure. Very happy with the tools. So we're gonna unequip some of this stuff so that we don't spend the tools on it. And someone's armor got chunked, yeah. We've got this one all fixed up. Maybe I'll just put it here. And did anyone take any hits to the bean? Doesn't look like it, so we can replace this helmet. So what's our tools situation now? All right, actually not bad at all. Very nice, so let's continue on this road. Ah, okay. Can't do that one. So it looks like the other set of footprints was the caravan moving the other way that we already blew up. Ooh, a fresh one. We don't know what's in Sonnenfels. Could it be tools? Could it be meds? Won't know unless we find out. So let's find out. Let's level up Flapperjack 24. Meds and tools for sure. Definitely. Is this a deserter run? No, Lost Finder. This is a very special challenge run. We are entering no towns, not even once, not even a starting town. And losing 0 brothers, not even one, not even once. Is your dad's respect in the caravan? Well, it doesn't have everything. Like, come on. Pretty sure that one got shipped off to an entire different universe. Alright, let's grab fatigue here. This brother's gonna need it long term. Grab gifted. And probably hit points? Either hit points or fatigue. We'll go hit points. Don't have to remind me? Yeah, sorry. Let's take advantage of this high initiative. Opportunities may still present themselves. This will be quite a task to handle. Thanks, Lost Finder. Understatement of the century, but I appreciate it. The Pongal. Rough level up here. Given the high melee defense at the moment, I think I will choose that one over melee skill. Let's grab gifted. More resolve. Let's take the melee skill and gifted here, maybe not. Let's say, I think quick hands, just like the other hybrids. I think it's going to be too useful for a little while. And same deal here, though we don't have any. I guess I could give him quick hands now, and then I think that's enough of a justification to pop a ranged weapon into his hands. Give him a pitchfork. I guess let's get a little closer before I equip that. Now we're going to equip stuff so that we can preserve the durability. So we'll toss knives on. Swap that sword. Put some pocket weapons here. Here. Okay, I think that's good enough. I guess these are just caravan hands. So, no caravan guards. Nobody with shields. Got a nice little weird shape of high ground here. A couple armors that would be nice to get. These two in particular. Silly question, but the injury counter, those are permanent, aren't they? No. These are just our current injuries. Since we can't enter tools, we don't have a way to buy meds, and so the team is accumulating injuries quite quickly. Or maybe more accurately, is unable to heal them, so. No rerolling fights except for Kraken. Do you plan to reroll if the train rolls no shrubs or something? TBD, put a pin in it. There's gonna be some figuring out to do about the Kraken fight. No med supply, that's hardcore? Yes. That's hardcore. Yeah, semi-permanent in their own way. Yeah, that's well stated, apples and fruits. That's... The accuracy of that statement is painful to me. Alright, so they're trying to flank up there. Not really gonna work for them, but hey, you guys do you. Okay. I've got a decent amount of ammo, so I am kind of tempted to try to make use of it. So excited for medical supplies? Yeah, there's definitely going to be medical supplies here. I can feel it. Okay, and I'm not going to spear wall intentionally. We're gonna let them come up this hill. Yeah, and we want this guy's armor. Excited to regain the mobility of your arm. You know, a broken arm, is it really that big a deal? Do you really need your arms as a mercenary, you know? Suck it up. What do we need arms for? Evening Splurging chat, looks like this run's off the ground now. Attempt 6 was a strong run though. Day 18 is the record so far, right? I think so. It was certainly the most progressed run. Whether that was the highest day count, I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Excited to ungraze the kidney so that we can finally filter out toxins. Yeah, I suppose this wine is, probably shouldn't drink wine with a grazed kidney, but who am I to judge? All right, so no tools in this caravan, but 4 medical supplies. We consider that a small victory. We don't need any of these bucklers. We're not gonna use bucklers when we've got the wooden shields. So I'm just gonna leave all those behind. That's right, there's not a soul here who hasn't had a severely debilitating injury. Some say there's not a soul here who isn't scared. We can take it a step further. Everybody's hurt. Everybody hurts, everybody cries, you know? So we're gonna unequip some of this stuff. Okay, so what's our current injury count? Up to 9. So let's increment our counter. Do you attack all caravans no matter the allegiance? I mean, basically, kind of have to. We really don't have a choice. Otherwise, we start to run desperately low on crowns, and those are fights that are relatively easy. So, yeah, we're pretty much forced to. There's no way we can keep a single, you know, house. All right, some militia marksmen. How do you choose who'll get his injuries treated? Well, we need to figure out the how it works, I guess, a little bit, which I haven't micromanaged. Probably I would just choose the ones that get fixed up first. Pierced side, we don't care about. Grazed kidney, we do. Exposed ribs, we kind of don't. Alright, so do I want to fight this group of militia or not? So militia don't really give much in terms of rewards. The benefit from this fight would just be gear. Militia are pretty easy to fight, relatively speaking. Is it possible to destroy villages? No. Not as the player. Marksman and captain are scary. Yeah, a little bit. The marksman might cause too much damage for us to consider this attack worth it. Marksman a no-go, abort. Yeah, I mean, I think the reality is this kind of fight is likely to cause more damage than benefit. I think the marksman will chunk our armor too much. This one's a little more reasonable, but we have the time, no need to rush fights. Yeah, we've got a little bit of time. We've got 814 crowns. A little nervous about running into this bad terrain here. It would be fine if we had medical supplies. Yeah, and tools, to be fair. Losing too much armor durability could be bad. Alright, so this is a future source of very good crowns. These necromancer camps have a decent amount of crowns in them. Can't really do it safely right now. We've got the spears and the stats on our spear bros, but this fight still isn't quite safe. The Geists are a big wild card. So we're just going to continue onto the road, and we're going to see if there's any footprints, and if so, we'll follow them. If there aren't any footprints, then we're sad. We're sad. Two injuries got treated. Oh yeah, I was gonna pay attention to that. Shoot. Dang it. Wait a minute. Does it start at the back? Does it choose a random? Dude, I don't know. We only have 6 injuries though. That's incredible. That's great. That's so few. The Necromancer's looting our previous runs. That's so funny. You couldn't find anything on the order? Yeah, I just have to look at the code. I don't expect any of that to be documented anywhere. All right, so nothing on this road. I mean, I guess I could follow it up north. And we did discover a legendary location already. We could see if there's like little tiny briggy camps off the road too. So that is an option. So we could go off road and like pop on some of these mountains next time it becomes day and just see if there's briggy camps or like the small zombie camps or like the graveyards. Those have a decent amount of money in them. And then we just pop back on the road, check for footprints, and then follow them. Considering it's about to be nighttime, I think that's fine. Unless this is a mountain range. We're just blocked, then I should stop. Guess it's... let's just peek on this mountain. Okay, just a little mountain. So let's go down to these plains. Or maybe up here. Alright, so Ancient Dead, not going to be a profitable fight. I literally couldn't do it anyway. These types of camps, so they're either going to be briggies or zombies. We don't have anyone with any injuries related to movement, so we could go into this and just see, and if it's no good, we just retreat. What I would do in that case then is start with shields equipped on everyone on the front, just in case. There's like marksman, and then we'll just run. We doing good so far tonight? So far. So there's some risk to just going here, but I think it's risk that I'm willing to take. All right, any other things I want to equip? Probably not. I think that's good. So let's see what's here, and then, like I said, we'll just run away if it's no good. All right, group of briggies. Raider, 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 raider. Long axe would be awesome. This camp's probably gonna have a decent amount of loot in it. Terrain could be used to our advantage. Beatable, you think? I think it's beatable. One thing I don't know, and we won't know until they show us, is what they've got for throwing weapons. Sink or swim time. Yeah, I mean, I think this is like a fine fight to take. It's more like, let me put it this way. Very low risk of losing a bro. Very high risk of not getting as much out of it as we put in. 50-50 your bro dies here? Oh, Lord, no. It's... No, 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 no. Way lower. Just hit him in the head? Yeah, just hit him in the head. And dodge their attacks easy. Yeah, no, the chance of us losing a bro here is low. That long axe makes it worth. The long axe is super sweet, yeah. Watch it be 7 sets of jabs. That would be sad. These two technically could throw jabs on this turn. Oh no, no they couldn't. Why would I even say that? They don't have quick hands. Alright, so that guy's got jabs. He moved down here somewhere? Question mark? Yeah, and then got rotated. A little rotation going on. It's kind of wild. Hmm. A decent amount of throwing weapons. We can delay the top with just a few brothers and then try to explode on the bottom. Not having Pathfinder kind of hurts. Okay, so now we get a better eye. Stropes' range defense is pretty high with dodge and his shield. He can shield wall here. So if they do move forward, they can't reach him from here. Boots into Rapier is confident. 16 range defense, not super high. Even more throwing weapons? Good lord. Could move here and then throw at this raider. It's not bad. Axes have additional head hit chance. Yeah, we're gonna shield wall here for adjacency. Oh, where do I put Corax the Cool? Is this hex a good idea? Maybe. Alright, so swapped away from his jabs. At this stage, what's the difference between your Ragged Band and Bandits? They have better gear. We have a smarter commander. Presumably. He's gonna let me have this high ground hex, huh? That's seriously tempting to just walk up there. Yeah. Alright, this raider's got spooky throwing weapon. We want to make sure he hits a shield with it. Yeah, minus melee defense on that injury. I think we just keep shield walling here. Long act guy is in such an awkward spot. Yeah, he really is. So let this guy throw it and hit someone's shield. If he hits Stropes in the shield, that's actually like totally fine. Let's let the Pongal attack first. Let's get Baggermeister ready to go down here and help. Could go here and shield wall. It's gonna be an upper raider, so we'll have Axe Mastery, so he won't have the adjacency penalty, but he will be attacking uphill. Deciding whether it's okay to let him move forward, split shield incoming. If I shield wall, yeah, he might. But I kind of want to be able to surround him and have others move up and do damage, so I think I'm gonna stay here. Let's get Morph Dusseldorf there. Good hit by the Pongal. Wow. That was an unexpected maneuver. Straight up did not expect that. Okay, so given I'm shield walling on boots and a rapier, might actually walk right up towards this raider. Hold this high ground a little bit better. If this raider hits Sedge Stark a couple times, that's actually fine. It's pretty durable. Hand delivering that axe? Yeah. Yeah. Getting at least a couple turns in before he gets a chance to go. Hopefully we'll be able to kill him before he attacks. Do I move Stropes or not? This Hex sucks. But I like the idea of just blowing up this guy. Then Morph Dusseldorf can take that Hex and attack this guy. Guess he's kind of vulnerable. He'll be on a good Hex though. This guy does have Javs. I think this is still the play. Excellent. So let's let him run of his own accord. Take himself out. Maybe take this high ground Hex with Eagledub. Got the bludgeon. Probably use the bludgeon. Try to just get a stun on this raider. I think that'll be the safest play. Amazon Prime, long axe delivery. Yep. So we can go here with Flapperjack 24. Probably we'll just shield wall, but we'll get some surround when this guy dies. Cause some resolve checks. Wait on the Chaucer because we're going to get a better surround on this raider. So injuries are a skill from what you can tell in skillcontainer.net. When new skills are added, they are added to a skill array. So you think it uses the function on new day from injury.net to parse through the array. It works them first in, first out, 1 medicine per injury per day. Oh, okay, so it's like the order in which they were applied. Interesting. Those 2 misses are unfortunate. Let's go for a puncture here then. Pierced hand. Here we go. Let's wait on Flapperjack. We're gonna see what else develops on the battlefield before we decide what to do. What's wrong with the Hex, with the Fern and the Mace guy? Oh, are you talking about down here? Hidden little bush spot that Stropes is in? I don't know, it's a weird place, that's for sure. Let's see if Disco Nick can just puncture this guy. What's the furthest one of these runs have gone? Yeah, around 21 or so. 21 sounds about right. I think the last one went to 18, someone was saying. You admire my commitment? Thanks, Edna 6000. What's funny is like the #1 comment on like YouTube is people saying, why don't you just make this easier? Ooh, so we're gonna proc 9 lives there. The guy finally got his flank. Anyway, all the people saying like, why don't you make this easier? It's like, no. You're missing the point here. This is supposed to be pain and misery. Okay, so we're gonna proc 9 here. So no problems. Let's force this guy to attack uphill before we move in. Oh. He will be forced to do no such thing. The point is Thurgy wants to experience so much pain in this game he becomes better at the game because of it. I don't even know that this is really going to make me better at the game, to be honest. At least under normal constraints and circumstances. Not substantially, not meaningfully. But I do want to succeed and prove that it can be done. Excellent. Not going to be able to get behind this guy. To like dagger him down. Knife him? Yeah, that's the tricky thing, is it's gonna be challenging to do that because of this hex that he has behind him. Good start. Oh, knifed him. All right, so 218 crowns, that was really good. We got a stack of jabs. We got some orange and red paint. We can decorate some stuff. Overall, that was definitely worth. We took some damage. I don't know, I say definitely worth, like, it was worth, but not without some damage to the squad, right? The kite shield is actually super useful. There's definitely going to be fights where the shield is useful. Sometimes there are definitely shites though. That can happen too. That's a little different. Yeah, let's remove some of these wooden sticks. These pickaxes we're never going to use. The hatchets we're never going to use. Okay. Wonderful. So what's our injury counter at now? 7. 12 tools. Yeah, 12 tools. Tools are always nice. I don't mean to, you know, not mention the tools. Of course the tools are wonderful. Where's that stack of jabs? There it is. Yikes. So what's the tools look like now? Use 19? Okay. That's okay. Let's fix up some of our helmet situation. We've been getting kind of blessed with helmets. I do appreciate that. It's been pretty nice. The team has had generally good headgear this whole run. Okay. We can decorate a helmet with orange and red paint. We could get some symmetry on both sides. Boom. We've done it. Team has good head game this run? Yes. And so with the good head game, we should decorate. How many days do you estimate a successful run would take? Like 250? I mean, as long as we need. We were meant to eat the paint. I somehow knew that comment was coming. All right, we can maybe scan for more briggy camps or things like that. We could step up on a mountain over here. Maybe like check out over here, go there, and then look for more caravans to fight. Feels like a good way to do it. Hey, that's right. Oh yeah, and that was our ambition too. So that's huge. We want the team to be at euphoric as much as possible. Fights are just more efficient when you start confident. So we should be able to check the number of towns. Not quite yet. Our renown is still just 85. But soon. Soon. See if there's a mountain to step onto. There is not. Oh, there is. So let's step onto a mountain here, see if there's any camps here, and then we'll head back east. Nothing. So yeah, let's head over this way and then we'll see if there's any caravans. So we could go right to the road. Or we could see if there's something up there. Maybe we'll do that. We ain't found shit. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. Give the team, you know, a chance to regain their hit points though. So there's at least that. Dual maps not have, no, not the exact same. All right, perfect. This is the kind of camp we were looking for. The armored zombies could have some gear that we want to dagger down as well. The spear wall can destroy basically all of them with no risk of damage being taken in return. Keep this flail here. Put some shields in our pockets. And what's our ammo situation? 39, okay. Yeah, I don't know if they ever get up to mid 20s. I think lower 20s. I don't know what the actual range is. Would probably be a good thing for me to know, but I don't. All right, so we got another camp to bust here. And busting make me feel good. Barbarian event would be so nice. Yeah, so we need to be on the top, like 20% of the map and on a road. And we could get a barbarian that we just find. Alright, so I mean, I guess we could dagger down this armor here, but it's not that big of a deal. Kinda doesn't matter that much. Just go back into the left 2 hexes. Engage them a little more evenly. I don't think we need to use any ammo here. Kingsguard is a bit of a pipe dream. Yeah, but like a reasonable-ish one. We can try to make it proc. I think the score for both the Barbarian along the side of the road and Kingsguard are actually the same. I think they both have a score of just 5, which is pretty low. Alright, so I'm gonna do a bunch of turn ending, so I make sure I go before them in the next round with like 100% certainty. Aloha, what happened to the run you thought was gonna make it? Well, Blue Borgigan, I guess you do know the answer already, don't you? Yeah, it didn't make it. Who needs Kingsguard when you have the Chaucer? True. We've got some good bros. We did make it. We're just doing a streak now to show how easy it is. That's it. Yes, but how? I imagine tools / medical supplies more dangerous than fights. No, pretty much every run has been lost to accidental ambush by the ones that made it past a certain point. Anyway, died to ambush in woods by noble army. Well, those failed fast. Don't know if we'll be able to take them out to re-up spear walls in those areas. It's too bad. Billhooks have ended 3 runs. Yeah, billhooks pretty dangerous. Alright, so we were able to clear those out, actually. Do you have any tips for a new player? Don't try to play a run quite like this. This is not normal. Tips for a new player? Honestly, just explore the game and enjoy. Don't pay too much attention to the things you read on the internet or what streamers or other people tell you to do. learn the game at your own pace and enjoy the journey. Do as I say, not as I do. Well, no, it's more just that this isn't a normal run for someone to model after. Like, the builds and things I'm doing in this particular run are just not normal because of what it is. So that's why I give that piece of advice in this situation. PC Space Goon, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Okay, so funny thing is if I wait, this guy, oh, I guess he can attack there. Never mind. I was gonna say he doesn't get an attack. Well, that's not true, actually. I assume you were playing some Battle Brothers PC Space Goon? Hey, you're welcome, Lost Finder 1. It's a great game, it really is. There's a reason why it is so beloved by so many. It's just a great game. You're watching Space Goon losing to Swamp. Honestly, Swamp, scariest enemy in the whole game. Fights in the Swamp are misery incarnate. You know? You probably do. Menace is in the works of this game studio. Looking forward to it too. Yeah, same. Definitely looking forward to Menace. Yeah, Battle Lamia, that's a good call. Information that you could otherwise find in the wiki, like the stats of backgrounds. It's nice to just have that information known. Okay, is there a release date announced? I think they said like last half of 2025. I think they were shooting for Q3 or Q4, so it can't be that far off. They're doing their like dev diaries. All right, so not a huge reward from this camp, but zombies are a bunch of experience, and we did gain, you know, some tools. Probably spent more in tools, but c'est la vie. Okay. Leaving the treasure is so painful. It does. It's still hard for me to do, to like bring myself to do it. I like look at the signet ring and I'm like, this does nothing for me. Looks like this world lacks a Home Depot and a KFC. Yeah, we haven't found any yet. And we have seen most of the supply caravans. Who knows how many we haven't seen, but yeah, I'm a little nervous, but we haven't seen them all yet, I don't think. Okay, so let's get back over to a road. We're hoping and praying for just max drop supplies from caravans still. Could maybe go pick on some nomads while moving along this road. That sucks. Infected wound, that's just unfortunate. But it is what it is. Yeah, so no footprints. I guess we could go up and check footprints here. Takes longer to treat. No, the infected wound is actually just like a straight up, like whole new injury that the game inflicts on you. Alright, I don't think we want to fight these militia. Are ranged weapons less viable than usual due to the inability to purchase ammo? Is there a good workaround? I mean, throwing weapons are a bit of a problem. I just try to conserve ammo. I'm not too worried about it though, because if a fight is easy enough where I don't need to use ammo, then I just don't. And if it's hard enough where I do, I'm still just going to use javelins. Ammo is definitely the kind of the least of my concerns though. Alright, so I'm going to choose this one. People have mentioned in the past they're surprised that I don't choose the battle standard. The reason I don't is because our priority as soon as we get to 2,500 crowns is going to be the cartographer, which is how we are going to be able to get any sort of money to be able to do anything else in this run. Like hiring other retinue, paying our wages, things like that. So I'm actually going to choose this one because it's the only one that we can actually even do. Alright, we got some footprints. Moving up north though, so I'm worried it could just be a southern supply caravan. I think I need to get out of this area of the map. Can't let the militia bully me around. So let's just head off this way. What's a supply caravan? Oh, so there's more southern stuff there. At least like a citadel type location. This is actually this is pretty close to being beatable. Yeah, we're still on attempt 8, Molly my goat. Maybe I follow this road and maybe explore over here or something. Not sure exactly. Billhooks? Well, yeah. I mean, there's billhooks, but it's whatever. The billhooks would be great for us to have, is the thing. Think of the damage we could do with billhooks, you know? Think about it. It's pretty good. Alright, so I could go over here and explore a little bit. Come back to the road, check for footprints. Same kind of song and dance that we did earlier. Is there any reason to not anger some parts of the map, maybe try for events that require you to be in your towns? I mean, there would be advantages to not angering part of the map, but realistically, we're so desperate for anything we can get at this stage in the run, we just have to anger everyone and say we don't care. All right, let's see what's going on when we go to this mountain. Yeah, let's get back to the road. Can the southern cities even take medicine? Probably. They probably can't make medicine, no. Ooh. Ooh. A few war dogs, some mercenaries, huh? Could be a good fight. We've already done this type of fight before. It's actually where we got a bunch of our injuries. But if we were to get like a war bow, that would be insane. There's a bunch of merc weapons that would also just be crazy to get our hands on. Okay. So we're gonna equip some knives across the squad. Actually, let's get this good knife over onto... Boots and a rapier. Let's make sure we got pocket shields. Actually, maybe I'll start out with a kite shield equipped on... Baggermeister would be fine. Hopefully this time we'll live. Yeah. Hopefully this time we'll live. That is indeed the hope. Every mercenary commander wants their squad to live. Of course. One bro has 2 knives. Oh my goodness, you're right. Thank you, Korax the Cool. I was not paying appropriate enough attention. Appreciate that. Yeah, no, they'll be pissed at us. Whoever hired them will be who's angry. It's the equivalent to us attacking them as it is attacking who they've hired. All right, so there is a warbow here. We would love that. The Warbrand and the billhook would be incredible to get. They're all wearing hats, so that's too bad. So where did he actually shoot? He shot at you. He didn't hit you though. No one can hit Molly my goat. Well, at least not in that round. This is a pretty spooky fight. Mercs give an insane amount of gold though. But they're spooky. This is a spooky fight. Strobe 616 is kind of on the wrong side of the battlefield, which is too bad. Doesn't Molly have like 40 hit points? Yeah, like 30. Molly's a cat. Has very little. So maybe I push forward and put up the shields. It's clenching time. It's always clenching time. Oh, I didn't put the shields here. Remember the injuries? Yeah, so one of the things that we've gotten bit by in the past is not noticing or playing properly around any movement injuries, which is definitely something we need to consider in general. In this case, we actually don't have any, like at the moment, anyway. Actually, maybe can move Boots into Rapier pretty aggressively. Maybe I want to keep him out of range of the throwing weapons, though. I'm not sure. Maybe better run? Oh no, we're not running from this. These fights are way too profitable. Is there any merit to hiding some bro in the bushes there? Probably not enough merit. Oh my god, more throwing weapons. We have so many. Yeah, mercs are the only way to continuously grow your stack pre-cartographer. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Oh, whoa! Whoa! That was a level of aggression I was not expecting. So then the dogs, yeah, I was gonna say the dogs will move forward now. Huh. Billock still remains stationary, which is kind of surprising. So if I send Stropes forward, I think I have to shield wall. We've got dodge. We've got pretty good defensive stats in terms of both melee and ranged. It's a pretty spooky hex to be at for all kinds of reasons, but it's as good a bro as any to do it. Dogs in bum rush? Yeah, they had ranged advantage, so. And Sedge Stark, I think I move forward and attack with the pitchfork. Okay, cut artery, but that's fine. He's still got 9 to proc. Desperate to take out Molly my goat. She still has 9 to proc as well. Oh shit. So now we are truly on a 11 turn countdown. So 9 lives was procced with the cut artery. We don't have any more medical supplies. 11 turns is a long time. However, we did already end this turn on this bro. Let's move forward further. If you're on Sedge Stark away, you should be fine. Yeah, I don't know if he'll get a turn before this merc or not, though. That's the thing. Shit! He didn't. Now don't join the queue too fast. Don't join the queue too fast. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Been starting a new one for each run. I'll do the same thing here. Don't get your panties in a bunch. We'll end it. Now it's up. Wow. Incredible. That was so fast. All right, I guess we're on attempt 9. "30-minute no repeat message rule" got you on that one? Is there one of those? Was that another bill hook? Sure was. Maybe we need a new name. The Immortal Brotherhood doesn't seem right. They targeted him because he had low armor and low defense. That's part of their AI decision making, yeah. That is part of it. Certainly isn't very immortal. Well, it kind of is. It kind of lives on forever. The Cursed Brotherhood. As you know, we were cursed by an evil necromancer. Cult of Sisyphus would be fitting. Ooh, that would be fitting. That would be very fitting. The Cult of Sisyphus would be an accurate description. All right, so first things first, let's strip our boys down to their skivvies. And then we'll, ooh. We'll get some names going. Okay, so first on the list, Molly Mago. Up next, Roxanne, it's me. And then we got Choppy Cat. Master Maticus. Curse Word. The Chaucer. The Chaucer got a super Chad the last couple runs. Looks like, not this time. Can't have them all. Chilean Raider. Webcoal. Furious Sheep. 49. Platus. And Korax the Cool. Cool. So let's take a look at our squad and figure out who's going to be what. Maybe we'll start with the banner. I think that's the easiest to generally figure out. And it looks like in this case, it's a pretty obvious decision who will be the banner. It'll be Web Cole. And I suppose we could have a thrower banner. Also opportunities to improve range defense and take anticipation. Did you ever scram a stack, Solon? No. Just disliked that some members in the militia were involved in a brawl. So, Web Cole, congratulations. You're the banner. bright as well. So it could be, like I said, could be like a thrower banner. The range skill is going to be the highest offensive stat. We'll see what ends up happening here. But nice looking banner. You don't have the Chad hairstyle anymore, but at least you got a big beard. Indeed. Hello, Dread Spider. Welcome, welcome. Let's figure out if we've got a forge tank. Maybe low fatigue, but pretty insane melee defense here on Master Maticus. That's probably gonna be who does it. Bit of a shame to throw away 57 melee skill, but don't look now, but you have no spears? I know. I know. "13 MDef is nutty." Yeah, 13 MDef is nutty. That's just the highest base roll with 2 talent stars. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's gotta be the tank. I think there's kind of no way around it. That's just how it is. So that's just how it is. Pretty sick tank. Yeah. The melee defense is insane. Like that a lot. A little concerned about what we can get going as far as fatigue is concerned in the long term, but still a really strong brother, for sure. Alright, so we can do banner. Let's figure out who we want to have do any throwing or ranged shenanigans. Looks like just 2. Would you ever consider a nimble tank, or is it only viable with Death Wish? Yeah, I think Death Wish is kind of what I'm looking for. I feel like if I made a nimble tank, so I feel like it is practically a requirement to have a Battleforged, like a really powerful Battleforged tank for Black Monolith. The only way you can get around that would be a tank with Iron Lungs, where we scour the countryside for a good shield with reduced fatigue cost on use, such that we can just perma shield wall every turn, or a nimble tank with Death Wish. Otherwise, I feel like a nimble tank just isn't gonna be able to withstand the tanking responsibilities of that role in that fight, and so we can't do it. Obviously that's really long-term thinking, but those are the kind of things that I think have to be thought of in terms of building the squad from the beginning. You think you've done mono with it? Yeah, but I think there's a difference between can we do it and can we make sure that nothing bad happens? And I feel like a forge tank is just by far going to be the safest in that regard. So I think we got our 2 throwers. We got our 2 hybrids. You also want Idrak armor on the tank and monolith? Yeah, typically. Either the armor or the helmet. What consumables do you normally give your tank for mono? I mean, just kind of whatever. I mean, we can give him the one that gives resolve. We can give him the one that gives additional fatigue, things like that. The main thing is actually just that if things go poorly, you can have someone else run up and throw a smoke pot to pull the tank out. So. Alright, so we got a hybrid here. And another one here. 2 pretty solid brothers. Pretty happy with both of these. We want at least 2. This is kind of going to be for the library fight, kind of a necessary thing. Do you have an actual order you want to do the legendary locations, or just see how it goes? I've thought about it and I have not decided, actually. The new legendary locations are going to be pretty early on the list, though. The fatigue regen consume paired with a lower fatigue use shield enable shield wall at every turn, so that's a pretty impactful consume for mono tanks. Yeah, right, exactly, Rufin. Which is why I was saying another potential option could be if we had a bro with iron lungs, then we could scour the countryside for a shield with minus fatigue use on, or minus fatigue on use. Same effect. But it would require iron lungs, so. Last you tuned in was day 5. How did the last run end? Bill hook to the face. Okay, so we're gonna take kind of our 3 best brothers otherwise and make our dedicated spears and sensor. Three of the last 4 died to bill hooks. I think it's probably true, yeah. Really wanted that war bow. It's too bad we didn't get that. That would have been really nice. Okay, we otherwise have like a mix of like pretty decent bros and then some kind of not exceptional bros, but they'll all be able to use weapons and be fine. I think these 3 that I pulled out to the side are kind of somewhat diamonds in the rough. We'll get that warbow next time, hopefully. So these 2 bros look like they could make really nice like shield and spear, since they've got such monstrously high secondary stats, which I actually think is probably safest overall for our team comp when that gets rocking and rolling. So I think I'm gonna do that on these 2. And Chilean Raider is gonna be our sensor. So 2 spear bows, the sensor, hybrid, a couple hybrids, a throwing banner, and a forged tank. And then we'll have just a smattering of, I'm just gonna say frontline or like TBD. Yeah, frontline TBD. There'll be a mix of specific roles depending on what exactly we find. If we got another 2 event bros, you join the squad, so Sludgy let me in. Well, let's hope that we get to that point. We are gonna be, once the squad progresses, we are going to be fishing for those events, you know. Oh yeah, injuries, 0. TBD, what does it mean? Oh, to be determined. Yeah, let's put the happy boys and the boys with the highest health in the front. We can give Chaucer Bowmaster so he can be our Kaka. He does have eagle eyes. And so, you know, Bowmastery would make us see even further. Probably wouldn't take Bowmastery if we didn't have good range skill though, to go along with it. So let's put our sling here. Give him the medical supplies as well. You need to stop watching live 2 days in a row. You show up when we're starting over? Or maybe we needed you here earlier. Or maybe you're cursed. Who knows? Maybe I'm cursed. The squad is cursed. It's in the lore. Alright, let's put short swords there. You're just happy to be a part of the adventure. Discovered the channel a few days ago and you like the content and vibes. Looking forward to seeing this run work out well. Hey, thank you, Furious Sheep 49. I'm also looking forward to this run going well. We have that in common. Oh, the loot is a two-handed weapon. Kinda didn't realize that. You'd think I would know that. Pretty impressive you can play the lute with one hand. You know what's funny is I went to a concert this past weekend and there was one of the performers who opened for the band that I was there to see. She played guitar with one hand because her other hand was like a nub. Like she was missing her. So she still used, she like held a pick with like her elbow, but was missing everything from the elbow on. It's pretty impressive actually. Pigeon B Pigeon, thank you for the sub. This is the one? Oh man. Thank you for the sub. I believe you were right. This is the one. This is the one. We're so back, we're so back. All right, so let's see where we are on the map. We're pretty far south. So let's make our way north. Here's the RNG of these runs. 1, tool caravans. 2, medical supply caravans. 3, beat like 4 to 5 merc companies with low level bros. Yeah, probably in that order. Time for some contracts. Oh wait, oh wait. So far, nothing but crickets. Okay. So we'll just keep making our way along this road. Wow. Hey nerds. Got any weapons on you? 2 of them don't, but let's see if the last one does. Perfect. We want that little knife. So we're gonna back up just a smidge. We're gonna save our durability on the sling. Yeah, you can lose a finger in that event. Though I think there's a couple other events. I was thinking about this. There's the one where you find a random wolf. And I think that one's actually a possibility. It might require a Houndmaster. I don't remember for sure. The wolf one, you need a Houndmaster. Yeah, maybe that's true. Might require a Houndmaster, in which case we can't do it. Oh no, come back here. I want your little... I want your experience. Does? You just check the wiki? Okay. Yeah, and I don't think there's any event that gives a Houndmaster. There's a few events that have like a random background. There's one event where you find like, you know, a random thief in the night. And I think in that one it can either be like a vagabond, a refugee, or a thief. There's another one where you get a bird and a dog from the Wildman event, but I think you need a bro you don't have. Yeah, I think you need another Wildman, right? Does the event where you free a prisoner after killing bandits only happen for contracts? I think so. 6 hexagonal experience points per bro. We'll take it. Alright, so we did anger this house just a little. They're cold. They don't trust us. We're probably still going to be passing through their territory. So let's head north. We want to get to the center of the map, where we have the most movement for caravans, briggies to fight, etc., etc. So far, pretty quiet. White Acre. And would you look at that? Steinhausen. They've got stuff for us. Let's take it. Take it off their hands. 36 gold, not bad. Yeah, not bad. So this caravan guard would be lovely to dagger down if we can. We'll see if that's in the cards or not. So I could just remain stationary right here. Seems all right. I think we'll just chill right here. Hey, medieval man. You know, we are doing our best. Hey, take that, caravan hand. You big nerd. Get Shrek'd. So if you're watching this challenge has inspired you to finally play on Iron Man mode, and it's been a whole new way to enjoy the game. I'll be honest, I don't know how this run is possible, but you're enjoying the ride so far? Hey, Jahazy, you love to see it. You love to see it. This run is, despite what we've seen so far, actually definitely possible. I promise. Give us the hammers, you stinking villagers. Yeah, give them to us. We need these. We deserve them. Possible yes, plausible no. No, it's gonna happen eventually. 100%. I shall guarantee it. During this run, Slurgy will get to do a magic trick, making a barrel cactus disappear without using his hands or feet. Find out in the final episode how he does it. It didn't stun him. We broke our loot. Sad. Might move Molly my goat. No, I think we just attack. Let's wait on Master Maticus. Hey. Might attack this guy to kill him just for the resolve check. Didn't happen. Punched a guy to death though. That's pretty cool. There we go. That's what I want to see. I want to see this caravan guard breaking. Okay, so he still has 5 AP. So I'm actually gonna wait and make him move. Then we'll surround him. Is it ass smacking time? Soon. Okay, so there he goes. I don't think I want to use the net yet. It's a pretty valuable resource. Hey, there we go. All right, so we are in fact going to slap this donkey around. Gain a tiny bit of extra experience for it. Let's get up there and give it a good fisting. As you do. Punch, 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 punch. Bopped him. Gave him a bop. I bopped him. And between these two, probably Roxanne It's Me is who I'd like to get the experience more. Get the Spear Bros up to level 5. That'll be really good. But the banner gaining some early experience is also going to be pretty good, so. If you guys care, you can set up a command that plugs a clip containing the last loss, so you can just ! death when somebody asks about the last attempt. Go Lumi, that's a great idea. That is a great idea. I like that idea quite a lot. All right, so this caravan was carrying food. From a cargo perspective, we're not excited. From a how did the battle go perspective, you know, took 0 damage, got a pristine set of armor and some good gear. Yeah, 2 hats, leather lamellar. Can't be upset about that. That's pretty good. Could also just be a link to the web address of an image of a billhook. That covers most of the run enders. Maybe in this run, we will find ourselves delivering attacks with a billhook onto others. You know? Wouldn't that be just great? I think we should do that. All right, so I'm not going to equip any of these weapons. We'll equip them right before we need them, just to save tools. All right, so we're going to do this one, set out into the wilderness and discover the unknown and plunder it. We've got an area of the map that I like to see. I like to see roads joining up and not at a town. This is the kind of area we can hang out at, get more caravans than we would otherwise if we were somewhere else. Alright, so let's quick beat up these peasants. And then afterwards just sort of, you know, skedaddle. Ooh, take the peasants and run. You know, that's kind of going to be the strat here. More sad music. So we got one peasant with a knife. We do want that knife. Otherwise, we don't care about much. Yeah, butter knife's pretty valuable. Oh, here, peasants. Look at this guy, he's got like a nobleman's hat on. Crazy. How'd he get that? To quote the god of Canada, it's called a baby knife. The god of Canada. I didn't know they had one of those. Been to Canada many times. I think you'd mention that. Ryan Reynolds. Oh, okay. I thought it was Justin Bieber. Shows what I know. Why is it called a baby knife? Why do you need a special knife against babies? Is that from the Barbie movie? Where's that from? Okay. They were carrying bread. And only 8 crowns. What a shame. So we're definitely not going to stick around here. We got to get out. This is no good. Can't be chased by a noble army. No bueno. Probably can't do this yet. Gotta at least get 9 lives. YOLO? Nah. We're not a real company yet. We need some better weapons and armor. Oh no, is this a dead end? That's a shame. Seems like they want to PC you instead. Yeah, there's something goofy about the way the logic is for those units to follow you. Okay, so presumably there's going to be a road that like keeps going past this. So let's go back to the road and let's not go back to the road. We're still being chased. Alright, so we're going to beat up some nerds for their lunch money. And then we're going to run somewhere. Where will somewhere be? I don't know. Somewhere. Oh, I had someone way down in that little hole. Didn't realize. If we fail faster, we can try to get lucky more often. I mean, that's true, but that goes against, like, my whole ethos for how I play the game, which I realize this is a challenge run, right? So it's kind of its own thing. Still goes against my my principles. The whole reason I did the win streak series was to demonstrate that no matter how unlucky you get, no matter what, you can always achieve victory. Obviously, the conditions of this challenge run aren't going to guarantee that. But I still want to not just chain restarts. That was odd. Why was the Mercs flag on your side yet they did not show up in battle? Yeah, it's a goofy, like... I suppose it's probably fair to call it a bug. They aren't enemies with me, so they'll show up there, but they also aren't enemies with who we're fighting. So, they'll show up on the screen, but won't actually participate. It's like they're in limbo, yeah. Yeah, kinda. So we've got some footprints this way. Could be Briggies. Definitely Briggies. Definitely, probably. We can see what this group of Briggies is, assuming it is Briggies. We're just gonna keep following it. I'm hoping there will be a road this way as well. Yikes. Okay. Could keep following the Briggies. Not sure if it's gonna be a fight we'll want to take or not. Early spawns of Briggies are... At least some of them are reasonable for us to fight, actually. I was hoping we'd run into a road. It could just be out of vision still. There's gonna be something going north. Right? Right? So, I don't know, maybe I just follow the footprints. Just keep going that way. I don't like it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens when we do this. It is. Some poachers? Interesting. Honestly? Just close the gap super fast? Get lucky with our terrain roll? How's that for a plan? Just get lucky? Like, it seems like a good plan, right? How's our terrain? Not lucky. Not bad, but not lucky. So let's see. Probably charge forward and end turn with as many units as I can. Try to get the move before them next round, since we are faster. Yeah, all real bows, which really sucks. What we were hoping was this would be a bunch of slings. At least some slings. But that's not what we're getting here. Yeah, we're just gonna charge forward. Again, as fast as we can. We'll create our little clump in here. I think that'll be okay. Yeah, we are in fact going to get volleyed. This is true. Oh no, they got one sling. Ow. But given they have no front line, they do act a little goofy. They might have bullseye. I think they get bullseye, but don't have it yet. Not 100% certain on that. Okay, getting pretty lucky here, actually. I think we took lower than the expected amount of damage. Yeah, we're definitely getting lucky. Weird fight to use our luck on? Luck is a resource, as you all know. It's one of the many hidden resources in this game. What's your guess on roughly how many days before attempting the first legendary location? It's a good question. I think the first legendary location that I would do would be the Ancient Reliquary, the new one of the new ones, which honestly I could probably do as early as day... Yeah, 60-ish, might even be earlier. Shipwreck? Okay, wait, let's say legendary fight. Yeah, I mean Shipwreck, of course we would do. That's just, I mean, that's just treasure. That's just treasure. But we do love treasure. How do you prevent getting bonked by the sensor? I don't know that you prevent it, you just try not to die. Okay, we have a bajillion bows now? Huh, this is weird. This is a weird start. You have a would you rather question for me? Hit me with it. Fight went remarkably well, a sign of it being the run. Hey! Coming from someone with dice in the name, it's gotta be true. All right, so we're not gonna equip them right now. Not quite yet. We're gonna save the tools, but we'll equip them right before fights, and that'll be real nice. So do I keep following this? I mean, there's like more footprints going that way. Maybe. I mean, we're gonna run into more civilization as we go north. So even though we're not on roads and that's bad, I don't know. Sloji, would you rather do a tier list of perks on stream one day? The chaos it could be heard for lifetimes. I don't know. I tend to think that while tier lists can be useful tools for like an absolute beginner learning a game, I honestly don't find them to be a particularly useful thing. I don't know what word I even want to use in a strategy game, because the value of every perk is so dependent on the bro, the other perks you have, etc., that trying to give them like artificial, here's their value in a vacuum, I don't know. Just don't like doing it, even though I obviously have perks that I very much prefer over others. Man, this seed, I just want to find a road. Instead I'm traveling through the swamp at night, which feels terrible. There's necromancers, it's scary. You honestly think the perk guide that's on Steam is like a Battlewoods Bible? Yeah, that is so good. Turtles perk guide is legendary. When you saw Colossus being put in S tier on Some Weird Sins tier list, you dropped everything you were carrying, including 9 lives and Wetford on every brother, never looking back. It's a good perk. Alright, do I want to step on that mountain to try to find a friggin' road? I think so. Crippling Strikes is S tier and everything else is situational. Controversial. What is this seed? Where are the roads? What is going on? Unless the civilization is to the west, in which case I'm doing a terrible job moving across the map. I don't know that that's possible given the location of this city though. And the fact that there's... Well, I guess that road goes presumably to like southern city-states down there. Oh boy. Skellies are too spook. Oh yeah, we're definitely not fighting those. There's one tier list video format you really like, the 2-hour videos where people stop at each entrance and talk about why it's there and how it compares to other perks and how it works within the environment of the game. Yeah, that's definitely the best way of doing it, Golumi, for sure. For sure. That is absolutely the best way of doing it. Alright, I think I've made some errors, large-scale errors. A road! Alright. In 6 Barbarians, Thralls could be a way for us to gain throwing weapons. When they do it with a collab or do it with another creator. Yeah, dialogue I think is important for those kind of things. And different perspectives always help. Alright, so let's chase these Thralls, absent any footprints on the road. Too deep into the expedition, gotta keep looking for the road or die trying. Exactly. That is kind of what was going on there. We're not in a part of the map we exactly want to be in. The north is a little bit spoopy. But is fine. Alright, so let's get closer. Actually, I probably shouldn't have equipped those so preemptively. Alright. And then on our units, let's see, is it nighttime? Dusk. Okay. We got bows. I don't think, there's no way we use the net this fight, so it's fine to just leave that. Carve a hole has a few. Yeah. He does. They do exist. No, they exist. I'm certain of that. A very political answer. They exist. That's correct, Devious Mink. We are not stopping at any settlement for any reason whatsoever. To do so would be against the rules of the run. That is insane? Yes. Yes. It is insane. Actually, I'm gonna wait on Roxanne, it's me. Well, no. I'm not, but I am gonna wait to attack. Don't we need new lore now since we're not immortal lot anymore? Oh no, we are. This is a Sisyphean task. We are merely reincarnated to do it all over again. You know, it's a bit like the game Hades. This is our lot in life. We are forever doomed to do this over and over again until we succeed. Devious Mink, thank you for the sub. This is the roguelike version of Battle Brothers? Yeah. Something like that. Hades, did we get a shag the floating head at some point? Oh, the, oh, what's her name? The little cute one, the little Medusa? Yeah, probably. Seriously? This guy will run away now. Do I let him or do I chase him? We're gonna chase him. Battle Brothers music is top tier and Bard music is extra tasty. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Exclamation mark Q space join is the way to join. However, I am doing a fresh queue with every attempt. So just because you're on this queue doesn't mean you're on, you know, some sort of official. Let's see, what will he? Let's see, he'll go that way, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe he just gets away. All right, he gets away. We let him go. Since they have quick hands, it's just too easy for him to swap to whatever other weapon he has and just do like real damage. Just might be too expensive at the moment anyway. Like too expensive from an ammo perspective, yeah, maybe. Not a huge reward here. The barb camps, or not camps, barbs that move around the map, you know, they always have these like bead necklaces, these things you can sell. Those obviously do us no good. Okay. So have you ever come across the Some Weird Sins and Deductor co-op campaign? Go Lumi, I have. Not only have I, but that specific campaign is kind of what inspired me to take a sweaty try-hard approach to this game. And that very specific run was like transformative. So yes, I have seen it and it's great. It's so good. You watched the whole thing? Yeah, I'm nearly positive I did as well. It was a while ago though. All right, so these footprints, some thralls and a reaver. What kind of number? What? Give me your number. Give me your specific number. It's probably a no. Yeah, 5 thralls and a single reaver. Kind of tempting. An early reaver weapon could be kind of insane. Have the option to do the fight now if I want. Could wait for daytime. That would probably be a little bit better. So let's kind of track him. No, no. Shoot. All right, well, missed our opportunity. That's probably fine. Let's see if this road keeps going. You didn't go for it? Yeah, I would have. Workshop, however, workshop is associated with like a citadel. Now, do I really want to take this road up north? I guess. Oh, all right. An arm wrestling contest. Wonderful. And let's see if this is a terminal stop. Ooh, 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 ooh. The good news. That right there. That's an herbalist's grove. You know what they gather there? Herbs and spices, baby. It is a terminal stop, but Ravistad is gonna get the good herb, the good herb. I would raid that caravan 420 times. And is this one of their caravans right now? No, okay, it's still a supply caravan. Right. Some thralls, a few reavers. Not gonna be able to do that. That's probably, that looks to me like a terminal stop there. So let's just go this way, avoid these barbarians. We'll see what's going on over here. The Whistling Arrows, they're mad at us. Well. That's really sketchy. Already down to 482 monies. We do have a net. Ah, boy. Merc Archer definitely will destroy us here. Oh yeah, I mean, we've fought this type of fight in most of our runs so far. It's been kind of a key way of staying afloat, money-wise, early on. But it sucks. It's a hard fight. That's for sure. No shot you take this? It's funny because every single merc group I've fought, literally every single one, that is what everyone says. Three-way with barbs? No, we don't do that. Don't get me wrong, it's not like this is without risk. This is incredible, substantial risk. Yeah, I think third-party fights are kind of stupid anyway. Lots of stuns, be the play. Exactly. That's why we're equipping sticks and prepping to do lots of stunning. We're gonna have ranged advantage and make them come to us. Since we don't have, let's see, how am I gonna do this? To avoid getting one tapped, potentially, by, yeah, not having any armor here is bad. The nakedness is really bad, because it could just end in exactly one attack by a warbow, and that would be a shame. We at least need to put on, like, you know, a towel. How fast are we? How fast is a ranged mercenary? What's their initiative? I've never had to look at this before. $115 is the base. So one of the mercs with a warbow and some basic armor is gonna be pretty close to 100. Shit. This is pretty risky. This could definitely go south. But here we are, you know? Here we are. Could you not use 9 lives or high HP as a nude? We could. But those bros aren't level 2 yet. We could pass armor back to them, and I've been debating whether or not to do that. We're gonna get huge injuries here though. We're definitely doing like 9 lives across basically everyone here. Unless this is enough. 69 might be enough to grab Colossus instead. Slightly greedy. Let's just put better armor there. This is pretty spooky. This could just fall apart like really fast. I'm gonna bank on the fact that I think I will be faster than them and that these units can back up and not be in range of their archer. Who are they hired by? Okay, so that house. Unfortunately, the run could just end here, but we'll see. So there's that warbow. Okay. Shit, this is a pretty spooky group. Yeah, this is really tough. That's a really tough group. These accuracy weapons are so good against us. Max fall back until the dogs catch us. Maybe they will spread out. Yeah, the dogs waited, which I just find so puzzling. Yeah, I like the Chaucer's idea. I do think that's probably the play. I can't take them in a head-on fight. There's just, even with 9 lives proccing, there's too many. There's just too much. Too many mercenaries. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I sort of screwed that up. I didn't leave enough space. Oops. Hopefully it'll be okay. We'll see if they even give chase. They might not. Oh my god. They sure will. So does that mean the dogs are gonna latch onto us and then we fight to the death? Oh my god. They've even got throwing weapons. They all have throwing weapons. Every single one of them? Why does it have to be all of them? Why do they all have to have throwing weapons? This is not good. This is not good. So we're gonna wait with these first 5. We can't just start running because the dogs will catch us. Soji, I don't know why you're concerned. This is the run? Oh boy. No wonder they hired him to chase us. No kidding. Well suited for the task. We're gonna wait on destroying these dogs until these mercs go. Okay, I didn't know if they'd throw into them. Okay. You were the bandit rabble that the normal mercenary company farms for early contracts? So true. It's a lot of really spooky guys. It's a lot of really spooky guys. Like, really spooky. It's not the best net. You think we can take this? It's optimistic. Tis a rare man that puts himself through this, Slurgy. If it wasn't working out, I'd crack a beer in my honor. Thank you. That was disappointing for those to miss. Oh my god, he can attack from there? Really needed the stun there. Alright. Well, you know, that was bad. We'll start a new queue. In just a moment. This is now attempt 10. It remains the Cursed Brotherhood. Simple as that. Cursed is right. Cursed is right. All right, let's strip our boys down, see what we're working with. Officially in double digits. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty optimistic fight anyway. All right, let's take a look at what we're working with. After we, of course, name the squad. We got Too Big. Black Fox LP. Ball and Stalin. Molly my goat. Flapperjack 24. I really want this to succeed. Bagameister. Something Toad 1. The Chaucer. Good old Vance Lightning. Disco Nick. Morph Dusseldorf. And Prosto Lubo. Okay. All right. First things first, we'll look for our banner. Oh my. Morph might have to be the banner. No. This bro can't be the banner. We're gonna give it to someone else. Even though, I guess we don't have a great... Our minstrel's faint-hearted. If you're renaming, yeah, I can rename you something Toad 1 into Toady. Consider it done. Dastard again, how many times has it been? It's a good question. When you take a step back and reflect on these runs, do you feel your current mentality is you must take these borderline fights because you are used to that 150-day limit and that you have an internal clock pushing you to take chances? Yeah, so like that last one, I probably did not and should not have taken. One of the things that incentivizes me to take them though, is that I've seen in the past runs just how much that kind of puts us in a comfortable spot financially. And I'm very nervous about the run just dying due to lack of funds. Because as soon as we run out of money and we go in the red, we get those mood hits and we have to get out of the hole just to be able to make payroll. And that's very, it's a very fast death spiral. Frustration setting in? I mean, it has been for a little while now. So yeah, I guess so. I wanted to succeed on the first try. Whenever you're thinking about greeting a fight, you should give a heavier weight to the part of your brain that's telling you to do whatever the opposite of what chat is saying. Nah, I try not to let it influence me too much. Bagameister might end up being our banner here. Possibly Molly my goat. Thank you, the Chaucer. Yeah, I probably do need to slow down the greed somewhat. I think that's true. Yeah, this combination altogether has never been done before. So Morph Dusseldorf is probably our forge tank. Looking pretty sweet. A little low on fatigue, I guess, but I mean, whatever, that's really good. Paul and Stalin with -4 melee defense. Yikes. So I'm gonna put maybe banner on Bagameister and Molly my goat. It depends on how Baggermeister levels up. It's okay that it's not our absolute highest resolve. We don't have to be that hardcore about it. You'd be the best Warbow user? I hope so. I hope so. Honestly, could even make ball install in the banner. That's kind of interesting, actually. We're not gonna have the best for ranged bros / throwers this run, are we? The banners and... Yikes. Really do need to have 2 of them. Again, super long term, but for the library fight, that's basically required. Too big as a dwarf? Oh my god. Yes. It's perfect. It's perfect. Too big as a dwarf. Yep. Just a little guy. Just a small little guy. This is a pretty rough crew. Good forge tank. So we'll have that piece on lock. For the library fight, you just give everyone axes in their bag, someone will hit. Yeah, but you need to swoop back and be able to get in position for it too. So I think I agree with you, Britnoff, that putting axes in people's bags and being able to stand near the ones in the front is a good idea, but that fight goes so much more smoothly if you can hit them reliably and from the back. I still think 2 throwers is basically not only required for the library, but I think will be pretty much required for the run to be smooth anyway. There's a lot of fights that we'll be able to take with minimal tools lost, but only if we have a couple good ranged bros. So I'm gonna put banner or thrower for all of these, which is a weird overlap. It's literally all 3. And it's gonna depend on at least the first few levels up, which is weird. We got a forge tank. Banner ballin' never ends well, but maybe this is the time it does. We've got a spear bro who's a late bloomer. Is that good enough? Maybe not. The rest of the crew's a little rough looking. I don't know that we get to good enough melee defense levels to even bother with dedicated spear bros, which is not good. But we have another secondary tank. So I could make a couple forge tanks. Fun to see me doing a spicy challenge run. Thanks, Someward Sins. Yeah, it's a spicy one. It is a spicy one. I really wanted to sink it in one. Very, very ashamed of myself that, yeah. You tried to do this with Lone Wolf, but the grind to find bros was insane and boring. Yeah, that's partially why I didn't do it with Lone Wolf. So we're just gonna start with 12 rows. Yeah, this crew's they're a little rough. They're just gonna be sort of whatever frontliners, TBD kind of thing. We'll see how this goes. Manhunters makes this challenge not awful. Yeah, since they get an endless stream. Speaking of Lone Wolf, if you played a bit more, just focus on this challenge. Just focus on this challenge. I'm not playing any Battle Brothers off stream or anything. Okay, so we'll put some of the Happy Bros in front. Maybe we'll sneak this guy over. Off stream is Long War prep? No. Off stream hasn't been any video games actually. Haven't had the opportunity, basically. Not wanting to spoil yourself? Yeah, something like that. There's that poacher. Okay, so let's get the squad geared up. And then we'll see what we can get done. Motley looking crew, but maybe that's what we need. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. So right now, already, look what we see. Now it may be in ruins, but look at this graphic here. That right there. Herbalist's hut. You can tell because of the pixels. So Wickstat, we've got your number. Wickstat's gonna be sending out some beautiful, beautiful medical supplies for us. Exactly, attached to a city too, many caravans, all good things. We're hoping we find a similar sort of city with a workshop. We've already found a nomad tent city. What does it mean if a location is ruined? Does it produce less or does it have to be fixed later? Yeah, the towns go through some like warehouse burnt down, rebuilding effort, contracts to clear them out, etc., etc. That town will still be producing medical supplies for us though this run. Legendary tent city, that counts. Counts for something. Arrowmaker's shed. That's another, I'll say like tertiary need or desire. You know, the primary things we want to see are workshops and herbalist huts. But we're happy to see Arrowmaker's sheds as well. We like that. That's a good thing. 2 out of 3. Yeah, 2 out of 3. Ooh. Oh, I don't want to see a caravan like this quite yet. This is such a sketchy fight. We have our net. We'd really rather just get like an initial fight against just a bunch of, you know, caravan hands. Now we can try to get them to separate as we retreat and then pick up the weapons from their fallen. It's only 8 things with weapons. I mean, sure. True. You know Slurdy's about to send it when you see him look down and bite his finger ever so slightly? I know. I do have a bunch of like mannerisms that they're what I do. Alright, pretty spooky looking crew. There's still one we can't see yet. Starting wavering is bad. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. 3 guards not too bad. No, I think we're gonna see another one because it wasn't a few. There's gonna be 1 guard that's out of vision. So it'll peek out here in a second. Yeah, there he is. Weren't trying to make me self-conscious. No. I'm not even gonna try to fight it. Whatever weird quirks I have, like, that's just what that's there to stay. I'm not turning that off. It's just how my brain is. This could go real sour. We'll see. Decent high ground at least. Yeah, except we're probably gonna move out and attack them, at least on the top part. So. Good, that's the kind of dumb stuff I want to see them do. Feels a little bit now or never, like I get in there and I just blow them up. Even moving Flapperjack 24 up for surround bonus. And for resolve checks. Because I think I am going to move forward and just attack these 2 in particular. I can hang on to the net in case I want to use it in the second half of the round if one of these 2 moves up. Could try to give this guy the power of music. Or maybe I hang on to that. Maybe I hang on to that. Hey, good night, Chilean Raider. Hope you have a good one. How are you enjoying the challenge run experience versus the sweaty experience? Is this not the sweaty experience? Gotta pit out a little. I guess I don't know. I want to succeed. That's my conclusion. Not much of a conclusion. Nothing to conclude. It's a fun way to play the game, though. It's a little ridiculous. More than a little ridiculous, actually. Okay. We have no baby knives, we can't dagger anything down. Right. We got this? We might. Alright, so we're gonna net that guy. Gonna attack this caravan hand, but we're gonna let this guy go first. Let's get in position to grab a weapon. Pretty much no chance to hit anything. Guess I'll move to where that bro used to be when the time comes. 5%? Oh yeah, I mean we don't expect high hit chances out of the out of that weapon. This is pretty rough. And I think I'll wait on Flapperjack to see if we can pick up that knife. Dang, Baggermeister's missed 4 of these attacks. That's rough. Or maybe it was the Chaucer. It's been both of them. This caravan hand's been attacked a lot. He finally dies. God, I love how passive they are. So stupidly passive. Alright, that daze is good. So let's go pick up a weapon. Let's grab the axe. And I guess I'll move Vance Lightning maybe to here? Yeah. Okay, so pretty big yikes there for Molly McGoat, but we do have the ability to push with Toady. Probably will push the shield, this Caravan Guard in particular. So do I move up for the stun? I feel like I probably should. It's a lot of adjacent shield walls. It's a pretty low hit chance. I think he's standing on, yeah, this knife. Let's just move to there. They underestimating us? Well, Bagameister might just perish here. It's pretty close. So we're gonna need to push. Let's see, what's gonna be the play here? Just go for resolve checks in the first half of the round and thoughts and prayers. It's basically all we've got. So we can push one of them, or try to. All right. Let's start one more. Let's start one more. Lucky number 11. Q is up. Q is up and running. Probably should have just not taken that fight, but whatever. Whatever. Oh my. Oh my. This is an interesting looking squad so far. Oh my. Oh my. Giant man being insecure, odd combo. Wow. Okay, we've got a pretty good looking crew here. We got the Chaucer, Toady, Black Fox LP, Devious Mink, Ballin' Stallin', Molly Magoat, Too Big, Psycho Ling, Bagameister, you're on the squad, you're on the squad. Morph Dusseldorf. Curse Word. And D and Dice. Alright, so we have a nice looking crew here, actually. Budget looking Witcher dude? Yeah, kinda. A little bit. Maybe a little too extreme of a mustache, but close enough. This is a nice looking crew, actually. So let's look for our banner first. Probably between one of these two. No Dastard this time? I know. Which is so great. It's so great. This unit is nuts. This is so much to take in. We'll absorb that later. Okay. All right. Either one of these could be banner. Pretty similar net results. I really like the dodge value we get from Devious Mink. What am I looking at for? Oh my. Oh, Yeah, this is a nice looking crew. It really is. Huh. Not a great tank candidate here in the pool. We have 2 huge bros, which is fascinating. Yeah, no great tank candidates jump out to me. Like, the best is too big? It's not good though. Also, close to being banner worthy as well. We got them giants, yeah. I mean, what if I did say, what if I was just gonna try to pick up our tank from one of our event bros we pick up? How big of a gamble is that? Pretty big gamble. But we really don't have a great candidate. So like, I guess this is our best, and that's not, I don't know. No bros with even 1-star MDef? And we got like some, but it's like I want to do something else with them, basically. Yeah, there's a couple 2-star melee defense bros, but like, you know. This is our situation. So like. And then, I mean, this would be the other option, but like 93 fatigue, 50 hit points. Honestly, our best is like here, but I feel like this is such a missed opportunity to do something offensive with this brother. I think I'll actually probably, I don't know. This could also just be the tank. Devious Mink. No, that doesn't feel right either. This is a nice squad though. It really is. Maybe too big? It's pretty high roll secondaries, right? Highest possible hit points, highest possible resolve. Pretty good banner too. Yeah. He is. But I think we've got him beat. With Guilders he survives. Peasant Monolith Mono, you think? Yeah. I don't know the order I'm gonna do the legendary locations. I haven't decided that, but probably I would do library before monolith. This probably is the tank. I think it's kind of gotta be. And it'll be a nice bro to... Yeah, I don't know. Probably just is. He's not going to be as good at anything else. And so one of these two bros is going to be the banner. Really could go either. I think I very slightly... prefer Bagameister. I think it'll be sufficiently good, and we can do something offensive with Devious Mink. Gambler could be a dodge newt. Definitely. Definitely could be. Although I don't know that I would want to do a dodge newt in this challenge run, because I think not being able to add a hyena pelt attachment or ever use the cat potions, I think the inability to ever have either of those makes me think I'm probably not going to build a dodge newt at all. Spitation, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. All right, so I think I've got 3 good throwers here. Curse word could be like a throw tank, or actually, honestly, I don't know, 58 melee skill is pretty nuts. I'll just say hybrid. We may end up doing, yeah, 44 hit points. I don't know, maybe not. I was gonna say this is the kind of bro that I could do the onesie twosie rotation with, especially with our thrower, but he's always gonna have pretty low hit points, and he's always gonna have pretty good melee skill. We'll see how it levels up. Yeah, fragile on this hurts. It definitely hurts. Doesn't disqualify him from being able to do it. It's just disappointing. This is great. Psycho Ling. Athletic is really nice on a hybrid. And this is gonna be our other hybrid just because of the high starting value on the poacher. So we'll go with 3. I think that'll be good for the squad. So now let's figure out, we're gonna figure out who the sensor bro is gonna be. And I suppose it looks to me like it's gonna be Toady. Insecure. How do I feel about that? I guess that's fine. We do have Brave and... do I not have Fearless? So even though, you know, I talk about not ever caring about events and event things like that, but there is an event for an insecure brother to lose it, and this is going to be a really long campaign. And I think it can come from Brave. It might only be Fearless though, where there's an interaction where the bros, you know, have a nice chat. And I don't know if it's only Fearless or if Brave or Fearless can do it. You need to have 2 brave dudes? 2 brave dudes? Wow. Regardless, I think I'm still gonna make this the sensor bro. That'll be the long-term plan. 2 brave or Fearless. Wow. It's a big ask. This is just gonna be a big damage boy. TBD exactly what. Could be fatigue neutral with the 2 talent stars and melee defense. Huge fatigue neutral is like kind of rare, but I think it makes sense here. And then we're gonna have 2 spear bros in the Chaucer and Devious Mink. They'll both get up to 89 melee skill, which is great. And then we're gonna have a couple more just generic front lines, kind of TBD. D and Dice is looking real nice. 63 starting melee skill, could also just be a spear bro. And if I did that, I would do it instead of someone? Could potentially end up being a Spearbro. We'll see. This crew is great. The best thing about this crew right now, to me, is in some of the previous runs where we've said we've high-rolled brothers, it has always been the case that like we high-rolled brothers, but we had like a couple that were kind of bad. There are no bad bros on this whole squad. Like everyone is good, which is kind of crazy. You don't get anything I'm talking about to reach these conclusions? Oh, some of this is within the context of this very weirdly specific challenge run. Spitation. So, this is a really good crew though. And they have really, really, really good top end. You know, huge can be a bit of a downside, but I think for the kind of campaign this is destined to be, the long-term effect of huge is actually like fine. And this is a good crew. Now we just need the holy trinity of supplies and this run is set. Exactly. This is the god run? Yes, I think so. I think this is it. So let's at least get it cracking. We'll at least, you know, break the seal, as it were. This is exciting. This is exciting. Making it happen. Even start with 2 spears. Has the game gone sentient? Right. It knows. It knows what we're about here. It knows what we're into. It knows what we're, you know. We're spear enjoyers here. That's just how it is. This is the run. This one is blessed. Dovcool has blessed us. We've got decent weapons. We've got a Gambeson and a padded surcoat, which is like super sweet. The gear here is good. The bros are good. I'm just gonna assume the map is good. Does the challenge include DLC content? Yeah, I've got all the DLCs. I've had them all for a very, very long time. Okay. Fishing huts here. It's tempting to like go down and scout, but I'm not going to. Just to see what's in that town. First 3 towns is gonna have herbs. How about this? The first town we see has herbs. The second town we see has a workshop. The third town we see, we'll take the arrow maker's shed. Sure, you know? We'll take it. This is a very cursed road through the swamp. We're gonna be avoiding that in the future. For a little while, anyway. And immediately, we're faced with a decision. Let's peek on this mountain here and see if this informs our decision of left or right. It informs us absolutely none. I guess I'll just keep going this way. Almost for sure the way this map has been generated, the big open space of wilderness will be to the right, based on starting town locations in these roads. So we'll keep following around. Floor to start? Floor to start. Oh, buddy, what type of city is this? What are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? Okay, so the city was over there. Let's go see. No, a stone citadel. Damn. For shame. Disaster. Alright, so we'll choose this one as we have so many times before. No activity on the map so far. Well, would you look at that? Grafenstadt. Grafenstadt. Ja, these peasants, they must die. Let's see what they got. Any weapons? A pitchfork. Pitchfork could be real good. And we can blow this guy up right now. Making fun of the Germans. Someone's got to. We're going to save the durability on our staff sling. Okay. Let's see where these peasants go. It's a pretty good hex for him to go to. Let's move forward. Try to encourage this guy to move even further forward. We're not worried about getting punched. Molly, get fisting. You heard the man. And I don't think I use the loot. I think I hang on to it. Actually, I don't think I should need it. Yeah. We Gucci. No need. We'll keep the loot. We'll keep the power music. We got ourselves a pitchfork. 49 gold. Hey, just about a high roll. Just about as high as it gets. Rolls between 0 and 50. I guess I don't know if it's inclusive. So maybe 49 is the highest. I'm not 100% certain on that. Okay, so who did we upset? All right, this lion-faced house. So this one. Looks like this road, does it keep going? Gatherer's Hut, Lumber Cut. Alright, looks like that is a terminal stop. Right? Yeah, I think so. Militia poking their heads out? Yeah. We'll let them live their lives. We don't need to fight them quite yet. Well. Would you look at that? There's illicit goods on this caravan. I can tell. You know how I can tell? Because they're mine. Spiders in the forest? Yeah, they might be. There were beast footprints over there, so we're gonna have to be mindful of that. Honestly, we could fight spiders and it would be fine. Okay, so these caravan hands just have t-shirts on. We would like these armors. We actually started with no daggers. Zero daggers on this squad. Which isn't ideal, but it's fine. And do I use the sling? I think so. Nice. So we're gonna spear wall up. Honestly, may as well even do it there. Let's bring more Dusseldorf there. Okay, I think I like how I've got the squad set up. So they're gonna wait for the second half of the round. We're gonna wait on slinging some rocks as well. Okay, we'll let him push up. That was pretty good. You can tell, because the way it is. Bonk that guy right in the head. Oh, shoot. You're on fire? You're on fire. He's on fire! Not gonna use the power music there. That's not the play. Oh, I should have moved then. That's a misplay. Yikes. Alright, so now that we've got him... Ooh, cut artery. I was gonna say... Shoot, now that we've got him fleeing, we can take out the donkey for like a piddly amount of extra experience, but since he's got the cut artery, we actually don't have that option. So we'll just give him the old stab. So, injury counter goes up to 1. Ooh! 10 medical supplies on this card though, so that's pretty nice. They were just carrying some berries. So we are going to move Toady to the back line. Probably don't need to give him real armor though still. Move him over here. Let's give this armor to Devious Mink. We'll give him a 30. That'll be fine. Lowered melee skill means I probably just go with the pitchfork for a little bit. And we're not going to equip these weapons right now. We're going to let our tools go towards fixing our armors. Then we'll pick it up. Three direwolves. Yeah, we'll let those keep living their lives. No need for us to do anything. Yeah, the noble tunic. The noble tunic does look really nice. Fashionable, but offering little protection. Let's take a quick peek on this mountain. 5 webnects. We actually could fight 5 webnects if we wanted. There's no like major benefit, but the risk is practically 0. Let's see. North or east? I guess... Let's see, it's about to be nighttime. Let's check out east super quick. Ballenstalen1 agrees. East is the way. Alright, so we got a ruined wheat field, it looks like. Supply caravan. Bockhorn. So we're still neutral with this faction. Wool spinners. Or maybe just the one wool spinner. Wheat fields. I mean, food resource is fine, but again, what we want, what we need are workshops and herbalist groves. Oh. See you later, dudes. See you, nerds. I like that this road doesn't go through forest though. Ooh. Oh. They just want to talk? They might. Pro tip. If you see the police and they say they just want to talk, don't tell them anything. This trading caravan must have gotten attacked. Interesting. Or I don't know, it's kind of weird. One caravan hand and 2 caravan guards. 10 crack commandments is a lot of good life advice. I don't know that I know what that is. A Biggie song? Oh, sure. I'm sure it probably does then. The Bob Dylan of our generation. Kinda true. Okay, so there's armors we want, but again, no knives, so that's just our life. We've got an interesting high ground hex that we could occupy. That's kind of fascinating. We could just like sweep and grab all this high ground in front of them, which is like the perfect dick move. I kind of love it. Little nervous putting the curse word further forward with his fragile bones. So maybe just to here. So I will move Molly my goat there, but not quite yet, because I don't want to block the route this way. Is Devious Mink who I want to put there, though? It's probably D and Dice. With this fancy hat. Yeah, we'll put the Chaucer there. I think that's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay to put cycling here. Okay. So we grabbed a bunch of high ground from around them. You're always scared by that single hit to the naked head moves these enemies like to do. Yeah, that's why I don't, that's why I'm putting the bros who are potentially going to be attacked as those who are wearing a hat. Like there. There's like no point in even doing that attack. We can just keep chilling here. I could make it so they wait for the second half of the round by doing 2 spear walls. And they'll for sure not attack next turn. I think I'll do that just for the kind of guarantee. You're always surprised by how much the Sun Hat protects. Getting hit with even a bonkin stick would probably hurt more, way more IRL. Yeah, Sun Hat provides a weirdly high amount of protection. Kevlar reinforced straw hats. Something like that. I don't think I'd bother spear walling again. If they want to move forward and try to get one attack in instead of shield walling, I think I'm fine with that. We have the net here. Do I want to use the net? Or do I save it? I think I save it. I think I wait on this attack as well. Oh. That's a choice. Now I can attack them is the thing. So like I have an ability to hit you, sir. Like right here. You're just not worried about that? You just don't care? Ah, there it is. Okay. So I don't want to put Devious Mink here. Pretty much no one is going to go there. These 2 hexes are forbidden. Probably, right? I get a pretty good surrounding, but yeah, still forbidden, especially since this guy doesn't have a hat. And I think I'm going to take the attacks in the first half of the round. I was optimistic I'd be able to do a bit more damage than that. There we go, got one that hit. Dang. Okay, I was a little bit nervous about that because he did have an axe after all, and there were a couple bear skulls next to him. These bros look entirely too clothed. Don't worry. We slowly strip down over the course of the early fights. 10 medical supplies here again. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of bread. We'll take bread. We like bread. Bread's tasty. So there is still that caravan that was over there. Let's see, which faction was that? Another one from this faction, okay. Yeah, so we've accumulated a decent little volume of medical supplies. Now I want to go back and try to find that little group. A little group of nerds carrying their caravan cargo. And I probably will go ahead and spend the tools to fix that up. So let's get another hat equipped. Maybe toss this one here. And we'll equip those just before the fight. How do we feel about a run attempt count indicator? Too demoralizing? I guess those should be the other way around. I mean, it is demoralizing, but sometimes you gotta be demoralized to kind of kick it into gear, as it were. Isn't this run 11? Oh, you're right, actually, this is 11. This is 11. So it's a good thing we have the counter. Yes, this is 11. This is 11. This is 11. All right, looks like we're not gonna be able to turn around for that caravan. That's fine. We don't want to get too close because we want to be able to deviate if there's something threatening. The thing is I want to turn around if they give up the chase. Maybe demoralizing, but maybe a healthy reminder to not greed too hard. Oh, they're still chasing us. All right, all right, all right. I mean, we'll greed just the right amount of hard. Hopefully we get some sharp, pointy sticks. Like the little tiny sticks, like a dagger. Ooh, yes. Yes, like one of these. Like one of these, that's the one. That's what I want. Okay, we'll take those. We'll take that form of sharp, pointy stick as well. That one's spooky, but we'll take that too. Okay, good, better, warmer. And that's like also a form of pointy stick. You have the perfect amount of hard to accomplish just about everything. Perfect. As you should be. Alright, I could make a wall of 3 spears right there. And then be ready to catch any that try to move around the other side. I think that seems pretty good. So let's do it. And I am going to attack with the sling, but let's move forward. The accuracy malice is like comically high as you move further away. Okay. So we're gonna re-spear wall up. Maybe shouldn't have moved back there already, but... Hit him with rocks. Just gotta hit him with rocks. That's the key. You know what hurts? Getting hit with a rock to the face. Yikes. Okay. So I set those up next to each other to like prevent that kind of thing, where he could get hit again. Luckily that attack missed. Nice. Go here for more surround. Let's just do that. Nice. If we can hit him in the head again, then we'll get a nice armor out of this. We'll find out later whether that was a headshot or not. Let's see what this nerd does. Moves to there. All right, that works for me. Basically no chance that he doesn't die on this turn. Cut artery. Maybe should have hit him with a different weapon so I could hit the donkey afterwards. Oh well. Anyway, the cargo they were carrying, not exciting. We don't care about quality wood here. No quality wood. We're taking out those asses. But we did get some other nice gear. We got the padded surcoat. Love it. You've been hitting like a champ, and you better keep doing it. All right, so I don't really want to go through this forest. We're still getting chased here, though. I'm nervous about going through this forest. We're only cold to this other house. But we know that I don't want to get ambushed. Like, I don't want another noble army to come out on that side. I care. So, how does ammunition translate to fights? 1-to-1 ratio for throwing weapons and arrows and bolts. It's a 1-to-1 ratio for arrows and bolts. It's a 2-to-1 ratio for shots of a handgun, and it is a 3-to-1 for throwing weapons. Yeah, pristine armor, which we are happy with. So we're gonna just go this way. Thus behind not even taking the woods. You've sold it before for a decent profit, but from listening to you. Oh no. BRB fried chicken, this is not a normal run. Yes, I would, in a normal run, I would take the wood 100% of the time. Alright, this noble house is obnoxiously, like, go away. They're so persistent. Yeah, BRB fried chicken, yeah, sorry. Don't mean to sow the seeds of confusion. The idea that we would just like not take something like that under normal circumstances would indeed be kind of insane. All right, so we found a couple briggy camps. These are really good camps for later. besmirched their good name. Did they have a good name? I have a hard time believing that. Alright, I want to try to get back to regular roads. This may not be the way to do it. Oh my god, the third was just making it home and it joined the second, but there's a group of 7 thugs moving out here. So, did you have a favorite origin for the last challenge? Yeah, so actually the origin that I enjoyed the most, unexpectedly, was Anatomists. I had more fun in the Anatomists run than I had, than I would have anticipated, basically. They likes you and they wants you. They do. I think the thing that made Anatomists fun for me was because I was playing under, like, roll with what I get, time pressure, but super low time pressure, you know. I wasn't trying to do that thing that people want to do of making this, like, super god mutant bro, where they dump every single potion onto one bro. So I found I made a lot of like weird niche specialty builds and got to be a little bit creative with it and found it to be a ton of fun. Besmirching these nuts home in there if you squint real hard. You know I do. Especially when the nuts get squeezed. Okay, so what I was originally thinking of doing was attacking one side and then retreating from the other. There's not like a really nice way to do that. But we do have a couple cute little things we can do. You don't know the buff of the potions, but can't stand not being confident. You know, I thought that would bother me more than it did in the end. So I'm gonna be doing some spear walls. Remember chat, Slurgy got the riposte god killed by a nacho in the arena? Yeah, it also had some... It had some good drama. The run had good drama. AKA, I got bros killed. I think I leave Devious Mink right where he is, actually. I wonder how you keep track of all the niche builds while in the tactical field. Is it difficult? Or is Battle Brothers small scale enough to keep track? You know, I think the thing is, it's not just that there's a smaller scale, it's that you kind of spend so much time with the brothers. You get to know them, you know? And that helps. So I spend enough time with the bros that I start to kind of get to know him a little bit. Wow, I didn't know if that thug would go there. Makes you wonder how you'll deal with the churn of XCOM Long War. Yeah, because you have so many units, right? No, I think we still hold these spear walls here. Cool. Before you do Long War, please look up how the Air War works. Yeah, I'll do some research. Just in general. Have no fear. I'm not gonna go in totally blind. Okay. You think if this makes it past attempt 20, we take a break and do some Long War? That's a fair and reasonable thing. She's like, no, we're not quitting till it's done. That's why I did. That's why I responded the way I did. Yeah, this guy's gonna get an attack anyway, so let's move forward. Do I hit him with the power of music? Try. Cool. Very clean little fight. Now this is gonna be the one. I can feel it. I should stop saying that. This is just a normal, regular run. And who knows what will happen. Alright, so these reinforced wooden flails are awesome. We are very happy that we picked these up. Very, very happy. You realize you gotta call the company Temp Brotherhood. Who knows what we'll need. Alright, so we got these flails, so we can take out briggies who forgot to bring their helmets. Ephemeral Brotherhood? I like that. I like that. Yeah, and those wandering groups of thugs, they always have so much money. So much money. Alright, so we're not gonna do our levels until we see the next fight. I guess we're gonna travel over this mountain again. The nice thing about bouncing between these two Briggy camps is, hey, the Briggy fights are good for us. So like, even if it's not caravans, it's still good. And we do kind of have to keep running here. So we will. Maybe now we'll be far enough away from them that we can travel on this road. Will you ever face these chasing companies? No. Devious mink suffers a grazed eye socket? My dude. My dude, you can't be doing that. They will eventually give up the chase. I'm a little nervous about going towards this forest, so let's not. Let's go down this way. Let's see what these footprints are. Supply caravan. But there's 2 sets. Some peasants. Alright, so we're gonna beat up these peasants, these nerds, for their lunch money, as you do. We'll equip the flails just in case there is an armor that we want. Sometimes peasants do have those, so I guess we'll go ahead and level up now as well. Morph Dusseldorf looking real good. And I suppose we kind of have to take Resolve. 31's a bit too low. 50 hit points also feels really low. Maybe I should kind of change my overall evaluation of some of the stats. You know, in the context of a win streak where I'm just preventing the weird catastrophic chain resolve failure kind of lightning strike, which I have had happen to me, where I try to pump resolve. I wonder if there's a bit more of a let's just give the tiniest amount of extra hit points to avoid injuries, providing more value. I'm not sure what's right as far as like how to weigh the value of those two. Obviously 50 hit points and 31 resolve are both really low, and we want, you know, we're very happy to see a +4 in either, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the best choice is between those two. And I think I am just gonna do 9 on literally everyone on their first level. There's just too many situations where that's the way to go. Like 90-ish hit points should be the goal on the bros. Depending on the bro, yeah. I think most bros that's a good goal to have. Any who are gonna be taking melee contact. If we can get up to 90, I mean that's a little ambitious, but I don't know. After Colossus, not necessarily. I got 9 here. Ooh, do I take this +4? I think I do. This bro's actually at 44. And now let's beat up these peasants. See what they got. Even with Colossus, you're still going to need meds anyway, since good enough weapons will still give it... Oh yeah, definitely. Agreed 100%. It's more just trying to minimize those injuries just a smidge. None of the remaining peasants have any weapons. Punched him. Okay. Very nice. 44 crowns, some bread, a cleaver. We'll take it. Without herb huts, is it just forestalling the inevitable? Oh no, I think even if we don't have herbalist huts, if we can manage to not accumulate too many injuries that are too bad, like especially the ones that reduce like movement speed, once we get through the threshold to get to nimble, we're gonna receive so few injuries from that point on that we would be able to push through with like the onesie twosie bits of meds that we accumulate. I'm pretty confident in that. So even if there is no herbalist hut, it's always possible. All right, which way should I go now? I guess there were still more footprints leading the way here, so let's go this way. Soon we're gonna have everyone hating us. Why do you unequip your bros? Just so I don't use tools on equipping weapons that I might not keep long term. Ooh, that is a nice looking piece of cargo. And there's more footprints in front of them. Okay, spooky fight though. Spooky fight for sure. But we've got decent armors now. The flails are going to be huge here. Whether going for head hits, for armor, or just simply to damage around the shields. We'll equip some pocket bucklers just in case we need the push ability. And we'll give these bros pocket stunners. What was the highest level on previous runs? 5 or 6 on day 20? So pretty close last time, but that was with meds. Yeah, well, we got on the very first attempt, I want to say we hit level 5. Maybe first or second attempt, whichever one of those two went longer. 5 or 6? I can't remember now. They're all blurring together. We've got a head exposed. Okay, I could move forward and try to grab this high ground. Deciding whether I want to or not. We'll see what these other nerds do first. I feel like I need to decide now. Devious Mink is an okay choice to put up there. What's Molly my goat look like? Yeah. Who are we fighting? Some caravan hands and caravan guards. The high ground might also trip them up because they get obsessed with it. Maybe I just run back to this one. Sometimes caravans won't chase you though. We'll just chill here. I'm a little nervous. We'll see if they move forward. They might not. Yeah, so if they don't, probably get Psycho Ling in a position to be able to grab that next round. Okay. Sure, because Psycho Ling's got 9. That's why I want to put him in that more frontal, dangerous kind of spot. Okay. A lot of vulnerable heads, yeah. A lot of vulnerable heads. We like that. Yeah, they're shifting a little. Being a little shifty. Caravan guards taking the front. Alright, so we are going to occupy this high ground hex. And then we're going to kind of position around it. I think as long as I don't move the sling forward, I don't, past here anyway, I don't think they'll progress forward. As soon as he is able to attack them, I think they will. So we'll just get in position. And then we'll move them forward. If only you had the mortar. If only I had the mortar. So true. You're not wrong. Mortar would be good here. Can't disagree with that. I suppose I could put the Chaucer on this one and Cycling on this one, or the other way around. Nah, D and Dice is fine. Or Molly my goat. Molly my goat versus D and Dice on that hex. Honestly, really similar. Kind of doesn't matter. AK-47 would go hard right now. It's a hard time disagreeing. They're getting nervous. They're gonna start activating soon. For it will happen. Just you wait. As he chooses the free round in the chamber. One attack per combat. Okay. Very tempted to just walk up and smack this guy right in the bean, take him out, and then back up. And if I don't take him out, well, then we're here. And it's not a terrible hex. So we're definitely gonna have to pull out the shield there, and now I'm really worried. But we'll throw this one in a net. I don't think we move Devious Mink. 29% chance to hit the head here. Do I go for that or just the regular? I think the head hit is probably worth. It'll one tap him. Could put Molly my goat here. Don't think I want to. So yeah, definitely gonna put this guy in the net. Move around the side. I mean, I think I keep attacking this one. No, you shit. The 2 hits by the bludgeon. Damn it. Damn. Damn. It's not a bill hook this time. Not a bill hook this time. Over in a flash. Sadness face. Sadness face. What does 07 mean? It's like a person saluting. The shield blocked many hit. The shield blocked many hit. Yeah. But in the end, that was kind of irrelevant to the bro that died. Look on the bright side. There's a bright light right behind the camera. Well, do I have the heart to roll the next company and just see what they are? Uno mas. We're just gonna roll the next one. All right, we'll get the key rolling. We'll just see. We'll just see. The temporary brotherhood. This is your time. Join the queue. Make yourself a brother. Oh boy, we're off to a good start. Oh my goodness. We got some things going here. We got some stuff happening. This is a spicy looking crew. Oh man. Okay. First we've got the Chaucer. Black Fox LP. Mein Gott. Choppy Cat. Grand Master Cash. Just Cash. Grandmaster Cash. Cool Doge. Ball installing one. Too big. Aesthetic Gabe. Morph Dusseldorf. Toady. Preston BG. And last but not least, Faraday Wave. Wonderful. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother equipping. I'm not gonna bother naming. I'm gonna call it here, and this is gonna be where I'm gonna hit the hay. Was there 2 militia? Yeah, there's always 2 militia. Yeah, there's always 2 militia. The only variance, there's a couple that have some variance, but I think that's where we're gonna call it. I'll figure out who all's gonna be what, and then you know, do all that next stream. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be taking the evening off. I'm gonna be doing a glass fusing class with my wife. So I'm gonna be artistic, making some fun window decorations that can make like fun rainbows and stuff shine through our windows. So should be fun, but I'm not gonna be around to you know, to stream. But I should be back on Wednesday. So there'll just be 1 day off. 1 day away. Send you guys over to Datboy4792, who's playing one of my favorite games of all time. Playing Final Fantasy Tactics, a blind playthrough. You love to see it. Love to see it. And so, no, not glass blowing, just glass fusing. So, next run. This is the one. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.